Good morning, Ohio. Ohio, good morning, everyone. I forgot to I forgot to turn on my ring light. I hope everyone's having a good morning. I knew I was forgetting something. Wow. Mm. I had collected a whole bunch of stuff for crafting, for trade craft levies. So we got a lot to turn in, and a lot to finish, a lot to craft. Not enough time. Okay, back to crafting. You need more crocodile skins. So I've already started working on our crafters. They're a little bit higher since last time we were crafting. I got my weaver up to 96, leatherworker up to 95, blacksmith, goldsmith 93, alchemist 93, an armor, carpenter, getting up there as well. We'll see if we can get to a level 100 leatherworker. Wow. Seems to be a pretty quiet morning. I wish they would fix what's wrong with reshade. We have maybe like 10 more leathers to process. 11 maybe? I collected a whole bunch of these crocodile skins. Along with a whole bunch of mountain linen and snow cloth. So we can make tradecraft items. I have noticed that they've given us a whole bunch of new crafting abilities. There's definitely some new macros I'm gonna have to make for level 100 crafting. Refined touch seems pretty good. Daring touch seems pretty good. Not so sure about immaculate mend. But trained perfection is also pretty good. It gives you one free action. Hi Red Pearl, welcome in. Sage, why you bonk me though? Did that bonk work? I didn't see it go off. The new min will be great? I don't know. I feel like it might be a better decision just to use manipulation and waste not. I mean, it's possible that Tits could have interrupted. I saw Tits. I saw Tits. Tits? Why? I don't know why Twitch integrated throwing system has so much issue. It's not my computer though, it's the internet. Or Twitch, one of the two. I don't know how the Twitch integrating throwing system loses connection so often now. Welcome in, Gunsage. Welcome in, Red Pearl. Welcome in, Gunsage. Welcome in, Grand Sage. Yeah, there's two sages. I'm almost to the point where I can start making the level 100 gear. I think we're gonna start on the level 100 gear, and then maybe we should make the goldsmithing. Maybe we should get goldsmithing up first so we can make the weaver's needle. Quick innovation looks really good. Yeah, quick innovation is probably really good. But I wonder, is quick innovation really necessary though? Because you have to use a crafter delineation for it. And goldsmith is fast level. 2 mats from 90 to 100. Yeah, you could use it before... I mean, you could use it before Briargots, but I already usually have innovation up at that time. I suppose it... The fact that it takes a crafter delineation is what makes it suck, honestly. I'm not gonna make a stack of those just to use them in every craft. It's too expensive to use that ability, I feel. And the quick innovation? Especially when Heart and Soul is so much better. Yeah, you can buy them for like scripts now, I think. Like purple script, probably. I don't remember. I'm also not specialist on leatherworking, so it's not showing the specialist skills. I'm not gonna use scripts for anything else other than materia. The thing that sucks is you can't use purple script for level 12 materia. You can only use it for level 11 and Ender. We need the new scripts for tier 12 materia. Which would be like orange, I believe. Is that the new one? Yeah, orange script. There's also another set of regional folklore books to buy. But if we go over to Weaver, quick innovation grants innovation for 1 turn, cannot be executed while under the effect of innovation. A crafter's delineation is used upon execution. It's like, what? Why waste delineations when you can just use Heart and Soul, and that uses a delineation also? It seems like Heart and Soul would be better, because it allows you to use Precise Touch, Intensive Synthesis, and Tricks of the Trade, regardless of the condition. So like, that alone is more than enough to like high quality something. So I feel like, I mean, if you wanted to spend 2 or more per craft, it would definitely make the craft super expensive, but it would work. I think the only time you ever used delineations was the Eorzea glowy crafter weapon or glory crafter tools. I think the only time I ever used delineations was during the Ishgard recovery. I used a bunch of delineations in the Ishgard recovery because like the hardest to craft thing in that would give you crazy amounts of points. That was also like such a toxic event because crafters were up like 24/7 doing nothing but crafting. Like endlessly. So what we're gonna look for, crocodile wrap to the scouting, or gloves. I see a red pearl. It's like these two levies use the exact same materials. They use the exact same materials. They just show different rewards. Took you 3 instances to find me. Thank you for coming over, Red Pearl. What was it? Leg wraps? Yeah, leg wraps of scouting and fingerless gloves of striking. Still need more leather. Leather is so hard to come by. Coffee cookies? Don't make me put a cooldown on it now. I will put a cooldown if we abuse the redeems. I also made myself some coffee. Help me wake up. Okay, redeems are now gonna be on a cooldown. Because spammers can't resist using them. Gives us a little bit over 4 million each turn in. That's pretty good. I think we should be able to hit 100 with just these. Got like enough for like 15 more. Okay. Have a good AFK sesh, Red Pearl. Addicted to collectibles? We started doing collectibles at one point and turned in a bunch. The thing that sucks is you can't really use purple script for much. At the moment, you can't really buy much for purple script. Maybe new materials? Yeah, materia, I guess. Thank you for the boop, Red. Welcome in. Hope your morning is going well. I'm mostly working on Leatherworker because it's like the hardest to level due to like how tough it is to get leather. 96. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. I've like spirit bonded with like all of my gear. I should pull out materia. Oh, I already grabbed the quests. Yes, give me more leather. 97. Leather? Leather? That's not leather. I don't know, maybe we'll start working on the regional folklore books soon. I have to collect a whole bunch of collectibles. Gathering collectibles for that. Sage, when you say collectibles, you mean crafting collectibles, right? Or are you doing crafting? Are you, gathering them? You hate the gathering ones? You're gonna have to do the gathering ones if you want the regional folklore books. I was kind of surprised that there wasn't any more master crafting books. Half expected them to put in like a master recipe 11 book or something. And keep looking for ones that give or some leather back. Because of the fact that like these two levies use the same materials, I can kind of pick and choose which one I want to take. Just go for the whichever one will give the most in terms of rewards. If we can get leather back, that's super good because that means we would only have to use one leather per craft. Because leather is kind of expensive, honestly. They're already 5-star for the last books, so they wouldn't go any higher. But I'm talking about the new stuff, the level 100 1-star recipes. Leather is pricey. You think alchemy reagents are the most expensive at the moment? Those are also really expensive. The poison frogs that you have to hunt for the tradecraft levy, there's only like, I don't know, 10 of them at spawn in the whole fucking world. Like, I'm surprised how scarce crafting ingredients are. Would they release 1-star early? Yeah, that would probably be early for them to release that. Moon gel? Wait, is everyone selling their moon gel? I use all my moon gel to make stuff. 30k a pop? What the fuck? Who is actually buying that? That's not even worth it. That certainly explains why frog poison sells so much. Yeah. The frog poison's used in the alchemist one for tradecraft. For the first alchemist one, you gotta make bottles of formula lambda. And those, yeah, those require poison frog secretions. So if you want to do tradecraft levies, you're basically gonna have to farm poison frogs. Congrats on the first, Luke. Welcome in. So I went and like killed like, I swear, like 50 frogs. And only got like 20 or so of the frog poisons. And used them up just like that. Like, they disappeared like nothing. That's a good point. Yeah, your retainers can get the new stuff if you start leveling your retainers. A friend of mine was here who is known as Frog Commando. He would just ask you to leave frogs be. That's kind of funny. All those poor frogs are getting hunted to extinction. You guys are in my way. Do you have to sit here right between the two NPCs? Ooh, they both give leather. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Back up a little bit so we're not listening to them. Trust me, in my sister's stream, every time there's a toad or frog, he asks them to leave them be. Even if it's a boss, he needs to defeat to continue. You know, the frog that ninjas get, the hell frog ninjas get, they've upgraded it. It's now called a death frog. We're really taking the role of Frog Commander. Thank you for head pats. Anna. But I saw that they gave Ninja like upgraded versions of a lot of their abilities. I was like, that's cool. I like that. Why is stuff so goddamn pricey? Because it's the start of a new expansion. Unfortunately, the kitties are not around. No kitty. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give you your points back. Maybe they'll come back. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Nunu, and the stretch. Welcome in. Okay. I gave you your points back, Sarah. Sap is 2k apiece? Oh. The sap isn't even that hard to get. It's just tedious. That's all. It's just tedious. The poison frog secretion is definitely the harder material to get. I keep forgetting to take the stuff out of my spirit bonded. This is why you train kids into thinking farming is a fun video game. Train them early. I mean, does that also hold true for crafters? Train them early? That's like really cute Gwyn emote right there, Sarah. Okay, let's do something about all this spirit bonding. I'm the first who's seen them. Yeah, I saw that they put new rewards for watching Final Fantasy streams. That's pretty cool. I'm glad that they're doing that. So there's like drops for Final Fantasy right now. Need like 300 sap for your collectibles. Oh my goodness. I guess that's not too much. I collected like 400 cloth earlier. I've already collected like so many materials. Like at least over 1,000 of random things. I'm probably gonna need more. Yep, probably gonna need more. Yeah, it is pre-launch. I think for it being early release, I'm doing pretty good on my crafting. Which ore are you trying to buy? Are you trying to buy the ore that starts with an R? I don't remember how to spell it. Ruthium? This ore is stupid. It's so stupid. It's like when you go to gather it, it's in like the 4th area. Why is this ore in the 4th area when it's like a level 94 craft? It's a level 92 craft. It's like, why is this the 4th area? It's such a troll. It's like you have to progress the story to like 96 to be able to craft a level 92 ingot. It's just like, what were they thinking when they decided this? That's a trolley ore. I was like, that's stupid. Why would they put the level 2 92 ingot in the 4th area that you don't even have access to? And people will grind the MSQ first. I'm not most people. A Realm Reborn beat you? What do you mean? What do you mean, Nunu? Like, part of me wants to just, like, grind to the end of the MSQ, but the other part of me doesn't want to, because I know nobody will... Lots of people are avoiding spoilers when it comes to, like, later on in the story. $98. Did not indeed catch up before DawnTrail release. You're like 92 on Viper, 95 on Reaper, which you're leveling on the side. What if I told you that my white mage was only 95 and my leather worker is 98? My crafters are higher level than my battle class. You wouldn't be surprised. Give me more of the leather, please, Mr. NPC. You sure your fisher will be level cap first? I haven't touched my fisher, honestly. I did get some experience for doing a quest or something. I don't remember what I did. I would say just before the release, A Realm Reborn made you procrastinate. Yeah, ocean fishing is always super easy to level your fishing with. You never really done it? I think it's worth doing for at least the mount. Because you get like a shark mount if you can get over 10k points. Or is it 8k? I think it's 8k. Dun, dun, dun. I forgot. I still got stuff to take out. Wait, can you dye this two colors? No! Damn it! This only has one dye slot. Why is like all the outfits I use only have one dye slot? My Oasis tunic is the same. I can't do anything with that because there's only one dye slot. It makes me sad. Everyone's all running around with their two-tone dyes, and I'm just sitting here stuck with my one-tone dyes. And thank you for the lurk, Nunu. I appreciate you. Okay, okay. Now we can re-spirit bond everything again. Where's the leather? Show me the leather! I'll take this one. It gives us slightly more money. Leg wraps. That one. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Show me the leather. Why aren't you wearing the leather? Show me the leather. That can have a different meaning depending on what you're talking about. I'm talking, or depending on who you're talking to. Like if you're talking to a dominatrix, it might have a totally different meaning. Good morning, B Sully. Welcome in. Thank you for headpats. You seen that 96 gear? I haven't seen the 96 gear. From the dungeon or the craftable ones? I haven't unlocked that past the 94 dungeon? I think it was 94 dungeon. Oh, you think it's craftable? So I can look at it. If it's craftable, I can look at them. 96. That's 94. Are you talking about this type stuff? Which one should I be looking for? Oh, wait, that's gathering. Healing? Oh, I see. It's the 96 healing one and the 96 casting one. Ooh. I got some dominatrix gear up in here. Is the aiming one the same? Oh, the aiming one is also... It's like all of them. This is so Mad Max like styled. Healers make you beg for heals now. I can't look at the armor yet. It's Mad Max inspired? That's what it looks like. I'm pretty impressed. I'm sure the community will cherish this new outfit very, very much. Give me another one with leather as a reward, please. Please. 2 leather. Oh my goodness. Leg wraps. I'm trying to extend how much we have by accepting only the ones that give leather. A certain part of the community for sure, but not gonna say who. There's a certain part of the community that enjoys the dominatrix outfit. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dommy Mommies are in right now, aren't they? Thank you for head pads, Red. Love you, Red. I saw somebody wearing that yesterday. Was it Tanya? I think Tanya was the one that was wearing that. I was like, ooh, Tanya. I didn't know they had that in the game. Oh, another one for leather. That's for leather also. By getting leather as rewards, are all my macros working fine? Yeah, my macros are working fine. Occasionally when like I disconnect, macros will, or when I lag really hard, macros will mess up. But otherwise they're working fine. I mean, a lot of things are in at the moment. Depends on who you ask. A good point, Sarah. Sometimes when I lag really hard, the macro gets like stuck like halfway through the craft. I hate when that happens. Like you'll skip steps. To the point where I have a button on my keyboard that I programmed that if you go to the keybinds, you can set a button that just all the button does is stops macros. That's all it does. I forgot where you can set that. Gamepad settings? Mouse settings? Let's see, where was that? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I feel like I'm looking at the wrong thing. Keybind, that's what I need. If you go to your keybind, and then... I want to say it's hotbar or something? No. System? There's one that says cancel macro. So if you start lagging, just press that button immediately, and you can stop the macro from messing up the craft. But you have to set cancel macro as something, because by default it's not linked or set on any key on the keyboard. I would definitely recommend setting up a cancel macro button if you're going to be crafting with macros. Because the lag can be a pain in the butt sometimes. The most expensive dress also have 2 dye channels now? I mean, they better make the most expensive dress 2-tone. What does the second dye channel change? Does it change the little birdies that are on the like waist? You take the hit, you just blow up the item. It's okay. It's just materials. That's the jewelry stuff and the patterns basically on the wedding dress. I did have like an outfit, a glamour plate for my wedding dress, but I think I changed it. You're gonna log on and PM me a picture? Okay. Like, that was the one reason why I wanted the, like, $20 wedding. Because that dress is so pretty. That's the only reason why I paid for our wedding. Just for the dress. Just for the dress. I can't wait until they unlock dyes for like everything two-tone dice for everything. Oh, we're level 99 now. Almost level 100. I might have gotten more leather than I needed. I could always sell the rest of it. That moment when you use the wrong macro. I do that occasionally too, like color-coded them. Like the teal one is for like in-game recipes, and then the purple one's for recipes anything under in-game. I made the purple one so it could be like a catch-all for anything that's not in-game. Welcome in, Graybo! How are you? PM me some pictures? Okay, I will look. Oh, yo, that's so pretty. I wish they had that back when I got married. How you doing today, Graybo? Getting ready for work? Aw, sleepy. I hope your work shift goes well. Wow. Wow. Here, let me give Graybo a shout out. I saw your post about the Gamers Outreach on Twitter. It was such a cute post, Graybo. Everyone give Graybo a follow. Another amazing Final Fantasy creator. I like this person's name. Quacks a lot. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I'm a good streamer. That's adorable. Now, if only we could all learn that lesson. Goes on to stream like 12 hours. No, that definitely couldn't be me. I honestly ended stream early yesterday. But that's mostly because we had a collab later. It was pretty fun playing D&D with Relly and everyone else. Not everyone can do long streams. You're right, Sarah. I honestly had to like take a couple weeks to get back into streaming. Like when I took my like little vacation, it took me a bit to like get back into it. So like you start doing like 4-hour streams or so, and if you can manage that, you can keep going from there. But it's not definitely something you want to like build up to. Rini forgot to turn off her stream yesterday. I actually saw that. I popped into her stream and I was like, wait a minute, she's asleep. Which is pretty funny, considering like we're all so much into like the expansion. We got people just falling asleep now. I mean, Sakuno does the same thing. I've fallen asleep on stream at least twice. Oh, 2 leather. Well, hot damn. I could probably just use the low quality stuff. I don't think I need the high quality. Older daughter caught the up dog meme. She had the stream going, just being AFK, booted in 14. Poor Riddy. She just actually forgot to turn it off. I mean, I assume she probably raided out and just forgot. I've done that too. I've had people message me like afterwards, like, Tali, you forgot to turn off the stream. It's an easy mistake to make. Especially when you raid out somebody, you just get into this mode where you're talking to whoever you're raided into. You just talk to whoever you're raided into and you just forget about it. Where I talked about spiders? Yes. I was talking about spiders because I found a brown recluse, or a black widow. We killed it, so it's okay. Well, I made somebody else kill it, because I didn't want to get near it. I think everybody has, at least at one point, forgot to turn off their stream. I feel like every streamer does that at least once in their career. Your sister just fled the room if she would saw a spider. She struggles with even moss. We get these like paper moss or cloth moss that are like really tiny, but they're like super annoying. I don't know how they get like everywhere. With the level 92 leatherworking quest, you could definitely get up to level 92 and then just go all the way up to 100. You'll just have to farm like some leather or buy it. But it's very easy to like use tradecraft levies to get up to 100. And make sure you do your custom deliveries. You also got Grand Company turn-ins. You get a lot of experience from Grand Company turn-ins also. We are level 100 leatherworking now. What we're gonna eventually need to do is start making new gear. The new crafting set looks so gaudy. Like, what is this outfit? Gotta spend money to make money, that's true. That's how that world goes round. You're right about that. It's very colorful. It does have 2 die slots. So the first one kind of dies like the shoulders. The second one dies like the bottom. The color, you can't change the colorful part. I mean, yeah, it does fit the tone of the area. It's kind of weird how you can't change the like super colorful part of it. The question is, how many of these materials are going to be for scripts? Or how many of these materials are going to be for the regional folklore books? Like, the 11 silk is not showing in the gathering log. But also I might not have access to it yet. Neither is white gold. It also might be regional folklore. If it's regional folklore, it won't show it to me unless I have the book. We compare it to, say, let's say Europe to a lesser developed country. It reminds me of like... I can't quite place, like, location-wise. But it makes me think of, like, the Sherpas. You know, the people who help other people climb mountains? Sherpas? How do you spell that? Sherpa... In Tibet. It reminds me of like the like outfits that the Sherpas would wear, like super colorful wool and other types of stuff like that. That's what it reminds me of, like the Tibet like outfits. And like countries around that area. Now I'm just looking at like colorful outfits from all over the world. Thank you for the hydrate. I feel like next we should probably work on armor craft. Let me look at the armor craft ones. Mountain chromite ingots. Mountain chromite tower shield. I mean, ingots are easy to make, it's just a lot of gathering. Oh, there's the tower shield. So we need a whole bunch of Lar ore and mountain chromite. Welcome in, Tim.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Your sister and I talked about webcam for like maybe 20 minutes. Suddenly, you two, you're being spammed on by ads about webcams or videos. Yeah. You know Google is watching at all times, Sarah. Google knows what you are searching for. Hi Tim. Welcome in. Hello everyone. We are now level 100 leatherworker. They say they aren't, but they clearly are. Yeah, Google spies on everything we do, and then uses that for AdSense. Great job working that leather. I think we should probably do armor craft next. Either armor craft or goldsmith. Maybe goldsmithing? I don't know. Butter up the Falcuna. Of course we have to butter up Grey Bow. Lar ingots. Lar pendulum. Oh, that's why moon gel is so expensive right now. What can you tell a viper to do? What can you tell a viper to do? Is this a joke? You can tell a viper to combo. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. To hiss off. Pretty good answers. Butter falcon better than butter chicken? Butter chicken's pretty good, yo. What's this necklace look like? Okay, it's not as good as I thought it was. Do they move all over the place with their swords? I did unlock Viper. I haven't unlocked Pictomancer yet, but I unlocked Viper. Where do you get this material from? Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was afraid it was gonna be the new area. Okay, the next one is impossible to gather. These fans look kind of cool. Anite, I have a bunch of Anite that I have from last patch or last. I used a bunch of it already. What's the item that's impossible to gather? I mean, the ones I think might be impossible would probably be stuff for the new set. Like, I'm sure one of these might be a regional folklore material. Like Levin Silk? Levin Silk or White Gold, I don't know. Or it might just be like a level 98. Or maybe this Acacia Bark? I'm thinking one of these are purple script material. And there might be some regional folklore in there too. How much is Lar ore selling for right now? Oof. This makes me like not want to buy stuff off the market board. The Vipers have 4 positionals? Really? That's a lot. I think that's more than any other class in the game right now. Unless I gave monks more. Last time I checked, monks only had 2 positionals. Dragoon has 4? I don't know. I know Ninja, they gave Ninja another positional. What was it? What was it? We got Trick Attack, which is a positional. And then we have Aurelian Edge, which is a positional. And then we have Armor Crush, which is a positional. So that's at least 3 right there. There was another one I was thinking of. What was it? And see, we now have Death Frog Medium. So Ninja has at least 3. Yeah, Ninja has 3, so Trick Attack, Aurelian Edge, and Armor Crush are all positionals. I think that's it. So Ninja only has 3. Yeah, we don't have to Huton anymore. Huton is weird now. I don't know if there's any reason to use Huton anymore. A Huton is basically an AoE Suton now. It's like, normally you would just use Suton unless there's like a lot of enemies, I guess. Check the level 92 skill. You mean Kunai's Bane? Well, what about Kunai's Bane? Kunai's Bane is an upgrade for Trick Attack, I believe. Yeah. Upgrade trick attack into Kunai's Bane. Yeah, it's an AoE trick attack, you're right. So that would... I think that actually takes away a positional. Now that you mentioned that, I think that takes away a positional. So that would make us have only 2 positionals now. Wow, thank you for head pats. What? It does more damage also than trick attack. Which is pretty cool. I think they buffed how much... Oh no, it still does only 5%, unfortunately. Yeah, Huton into the new trick attack. Though, I don't know why you would... Oh yeah, if you Huton trick attack... Yeah, that's an AoE now, so yeah, that would work. You're right about that, Sarah. For a second, I thought the Lalalas were running circles around you. That does seem like a Lala thing to do. Okay, I need to go gather a whole bunch of this. What the hell? What? I meant to look in the gathering log, not the crafting log. Well, thank you for the 5 watch streak, Icy. Welcome in, sis. The weakest AoE at the moment is Machinist. I have no idea on Machinist. Like, Elena was asking me about Machinist stuff, or telling me about Machinist's new abilities. I was sitting there like, you realize I have no idea what you're talking about, because I don't play Machinist. Sis, you always make my day better. Aw, I see, you're so sweet. Welcome back, Red Peril. Wow. Hi, other Phoenix. 2 Phoenixes. How did I pass it? Oh, it's right here. Bonk. Bonk. Noski! You will lurk and play while playing this today? You want to avoid spoilers? Thank you for the lurk, Noski. I appreciate. Wow. Have you been streaming this too, Noski? Playing lots of Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, you went to TwitchCon? That's exciting. I want to go to TwitchCon someday. Not that Tali is doing any spoilers. Other than crafting spoilers, yeah. We're spoiler free today. Might try to new to me speedrun category. What are you gonna try, Icy? Oh, bad luck. We didn't get any procs off that. I was trying to proc Wise of the World so we can get more gathering attempts. Did not work out that well. Oh, either this way? Good luck, Icy. I believe in you. Mega Man X any percent. It's basically a coin flip? Yeah, I think it is a 50-50. So yeah, it would be just a coin flip. And so I lost 2 coin flips in a row there. I don't know why I still have the map up. Oh my god, the revisit thing actually procced for me. That's the first time that's ever happened. There's this new ability that they gave, is it a trait? Called Revisit. After exhausting and gathering points resources, occasionally restores all integrity and gathering attempts. Like, they made this new ability where sometimes it will refresh the node and give you all your gathering points back, but it never fucking works. It never fucking works. I've collected like thousands of items so far, and this is the first time it has ever worked for me. It's like, I don't know, the chances on proccing Revisit are so small. They're like minuscule. I've collected thousands of items, and this is the first time I've ever seen it actually work. It's like, in theory, the skill sounds really good, but you have to be really lucky. Thank you for the shoutouts. What?
There it is. Clip it.
The RNG is RNG. It just worked again. It did the revisit thing again. The girls in the background.
From a mile away. What are you doing?
Something that you used to do a lot.
Oh, okay. Look, I think I'm going.
Thank you for the shoutouts, everyone. We had revisit proc again. I don't know how that is. I guess I had to complain more about it to make it work. But the fact that it refills your gathering points also is so good. Hey, wait, our emote actually got accepted? What the hell? What the hell? Because one has a white background and one of them doesn't. That's why there's 2 of them. Mostly testing purposes. Does the other one look alright? Tim was saying that the outline on the head looks kind of weird. But I said, you know, the background for Twitch is probably so dark it probably isn't noticeable. I mean, if you're using dark mode, I don't know anybody who uses light mode on Twitch. If you use light mode, you're a psycho. It seems like a low proc chance to keep the markets from getting flooded. Your sister uses light mode for Discord? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get... Yeah, eventually the market's gonna be flooded. Once all the people start leveling their crafters. Trying to unravel their thought process of why do this. I mean, it does give you more incentive to like spend all of your gathering points. But we also have corridors, so it gives you a chance not to use a corridor, I suppose. I do tend to run through corridors pretty quickly, so I think any reason not to use them is a good call. I just wish it would proc more often. It's like your nature to try and figure it out. And trying to figure out stupid things Honkai Star Rail does that actually doesn't benefit them financially. I mean, that's a weird one. MiHoYo can pretty much do whatever they want right now. Like, I know for Zenless Zone 0, they were advertising like 100 free pulls or something if you register for their beta or something. I don't remember. Or if you pre-register or something. One psycho gacha game is more than I can handle. I haven't played the Star Rail in like 2 weeks. I'm falling behind. Between Elden Ring and Final Fantasy XIV, I have not opened up Star Rail in like 2 weeks. You play only Final Fantasy VII? Will you do more ER to mop up the last bosses if missed any? I was tempted to do some more Elden Ring, because there's a new boss, or a boss in the DLC that I didn't end up fighting. Apparently one called Madar. There's also a few other like stragglers that I didn't kill. So I am tempted to play more Elden Ring because I love that game. Even if I think they could have done the DLC a little bit better. Some things don't really work right. $100 for the whole game is bad shit. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like 60 for the actual game and like 40 for the DLC, so it's like $100 game. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. How much do you get out of the DLC? You could get at least like 40 or 50 hours out of the DLC. It maybe more if you're rushing through it. Though if you're rushing through it, you're not gonna have a good time. Like they kind of set it up where you have to explore the DLC or else you're gonna have a bad time. Because if you don't find all the Scadu Tree blessings, everything is gonna kick your ass in like 1 or 2 hits. Elden Ring is on sale right now. You watch B-Boo's playthrough of Elden Ring. That's something that cute can be so savage and scary. I was looking at the things that they added. I'm not gonna lie, I was half tempted to like start up a kicking challenge. Just play the game using only kicks. Just kick my way through Elden Ring. But then I realized to get the kicking weapon in the DLC, you have to go through a whole lot. I don't really... The only Hollow Knife person I watched is like Iron Mouse or Filion or Melody. Those are like the only Hollow Knife people. Or wait, no, those are VShojo. I don't watch any Hollow Knife people, I guess. Never judge a book by its cover, as they say. I did really enjoy the DLC, it's just... I wish they would have done the Scattered Tree blessings in a better way. Like, it rewards exploration, but it also forces you to explore. It forces you to explore, or else the last boss is just gonna stomp your face in. You think I would like Bebo and Inna? I do know of Inna. I do know of Inna. You think I just say wah for no reason? No, I got that from Inna. The 4 forbidden wah. Yeah, that's totally an Inna thing. We are here. We are happy. We are hype. We are... blank. I do know that one. The 4th is forbidden. Yes, that is the 4th Wa. Because you see, Wa stands for we are happy, we are hype, we are etc. Yeah, that's exactly what it means, Sarah. And Callie is pretty funny too. Callie and Kiara. I've seen a little bit of Kiara's stuff, not too much. But I like Callie. Taki Mori is awesome. I don't know if I've seen her. Oh, Taki Mori, she's like the original. She was in the first... Okay. I recognize her now. And the Callie and Kiara ship? Ah. I did see that Callie got a lot of like hate for her Eminem cover. It's like no matter what Callie sings, people get upset. Like Bayrius? Okay, I don't know all the ships. I don't... I usually just watch the, like, YouTube videos, like, afterwards, honestly. Like, I don't follow any of them on Twitch. I just watch them on YouTube. I'm getting the outro song for the Suicide Squad Isekai. Yeah, I remember that was one. Success breeds contempt. It always does, yes. Whether it's a big success or a small success. The Suicide Squad Isekai premiered last week, really? Or it was the song. Did the song premiere or did the show premiere? Or is it both? I remember seeing that listed on my anime list. I wasn't planning to watch it though. I never been a big like Suicide Squad fan. It's like Harley Quinn is cool and all, yeah. I'm just not much of a Batman fan. I feel like every time I say that, people are like, "Oh, you don't like Batman?" Harley Quinn is played out. I kind of feel that too. Like they like done so much with her lately that it's getting to a point where it's overkill. More of a magical girl fan. Yeah, I'm more of a magical girl fan than a superhero fan, that's for sure. Japanese Suicide Squad? Well, if it's Japanese, I suppose that makes it a little bit better. It makes it a little bit better. I mean, you gotta be honest. Way more visceral. You think Harley is overrated, Icy? Pella Magic Pella Hula Magic Madoka Magica is the most twisted magical girl show ever. I can't even say the fucking name, but it's fucking twisted as fuck. Unmod Icy. We're gonna unmod them for their opinion on Harley Quinn. No, I'm not gonna unmod Maisie. It was just a joke. She was amazing when she was introduced, but now it's like a completely different character. I'm taking down the queen. I kind of like the old Harley Quinn more than I like the new Harley Quinn. Is that weird? Like, I like the old Harley more than the new Harley. Like, give her the Jester outfit back. When did Harley Quinn become an e-girl? They just were like, hey, you know, the Jester outfit doesn't really do it for us. Let's make her an e-girl. Harley Quinn is best unhinged. You're not wrong. Okay, so we need that. We also need Mountain Chromite. Oh. Which is that away. You like Batman Arkham Knight, Haley's outfit? I don't know if I remember her outfit from that one. I never played that one. Zone 4 is just your jam? Are you saying we need to get to Zone 4, Tim? I mean, I could get the new ore if we go to Zone 4. It's not like I really need a rush on it, though. I'm not saying you would like, but... Not saying I would like, but you like. I see. Wow. I mean, I do really like the jazz in Tuliola. And the like quiet, like somber music that they have in the nighttime areas. Like the little subtle piano in the background. It's very subtle, but I really enjoy it. It also makes me a little sleepy though. Not the music, just the theme. You sent me a picture of Harley Quinn. Okay, I will take a look. I mean, that outfit is pretty... I feel like that outfit is more faithful to her old, like, Jester outfit than what I always see her in. The new Suicide Squad stuff. She just seems like a e-girl in the Suicide Squad. Don't mean the music of the fourth zone, you mean the theme. Oh wait, there's no reason to... Margaret Robbie? Is that one of the previous authors? The actress. See, I don't know celebrities. Oh, yeah, the one who played her in Suicide Squad. You know, I think I watched the first Suicide Squad movie, but I don't remember it for the life of me, honestly. So I do like the Arkham Asylum outfit for Harley. I feel like that's more like iconic to her original Jester outfit. The Harley Quinn movie was ruined by bad writing, bad directing, and bad acting. It's pronounced Margot, not Margit, or Margot. And thank you for the boop, Red. Wow. It's pronounced dumb slut. Wow. I wasn't expecting that one. Those are some rather choice words there. Of the cast, you think only 2 of them did a decent job. The rest was just super bad. I mean, 2 good actors in a sea of bad actors is not gonna save a movie. It's like, you could have like, maybe like 2 really good actors, but that's not gonna be enough to save a movie. Not when the script was bad as well. You know, stuff like that is funny because there's a lot of movies that just like either have no script or allow their actors to improv. And those movies do better than than a lot of movies that are like very well scripted. It's almost as if you let the actors have fun with it, then they do a good job. I mean, if the script was bad, then there's not much you can do at that point. Other than, you know, don't say lines from the script and try to improv and hope that the director or producer doesn't get on your case about it. So has anybody watched the new Suicide Squad anime? You said it was better than the American one, Tim? Not yet, no. Is it on Crunchyroll? Isn't it on Crunchyroll? Which platform is it on? I saw it on my anime list and I was like, well, that's interesting. Suicide Squad anime? Though I will have to admit, my favorite thing about how they redid Harley Quinn was that segment where they had Harley Quinn and Ivy as like a lesbian love couple. I really like that. I wish they would bring that back. Like forget the Joker. The Joker has been overplayed. After Hugh Ledger, I don't think there's ever gonna be a good Joker, at least on that level. Like Hugh Ledger, he's just gonna be the best Joker forever. Tali did a watch along. You planned to join in but couldn't? The Harley Quinn show ruined that dynamic between them. Heath Ledger, that's what his name was. I don't know why I was thinking of Hugh Hefner for a second. I was like, I started saying Hugh and I was like, that's not right, that's not right. That's the Playboy guy. Here, let me check my anime list. Oshi no Ko is about to have its second season. I'm excited for that. Suicide Squad Isekai. It is airing on it's only available on their site? It's not airing on any platforms. The fuck? On Hulu. Hulu Max. Okay. It's on Hulu Max. If you want to watch the new Suicide Squad Isekai, it's on Hulu Max. So either, yeah, HBO Max or Hulu. Either one of those two, you should be able to watch it. I think if you have HBO Max, you have Hulu now. I think you get both of them. I thought you just got a discount? Maybe it was a discount. I don't know. I don't pay for it. You might be right on that, Tim. What I really want to see is the new Oshi no Ko. That's what I want to watch. The first season of Oshi no Ko was pretty good. There's also a new season of Fairy Tail coming out. It's really... Oh, the new season of Nier Automata is also coming out in a few days. Oh, I'm excited for the Nier anime. The second season of that should be really good. I did really enjoy what they did with the first season of Nier. They like framed it almost just like the game, but with like a few subtle changes. And apparently the anime is now for Nier, the anime is the canon like timeline now. So everything that you did in game is no longer canon. In Nier Automata, everything you can do in game is no longer canon. And because the anime is the new canon. Kind of weird. But at the same time, like, everything's canon in Nier, so... It's like everything is canon in Nier, but there's only one, like, alpha timeline, basically. And that's whichever they're working on at the time. Like, when they did that play, they changed things in the canon, too. Night-night, Icy. Yeah, Yoko Taro doesn't give a shit. He's just like, well, I'm gonna do it this way now. But I have been really enjoying the Nier anime. I've been waiting so long for them to come out with the second season. Thank you for head pats and the boop. And the stretch. Ooh. Oh. And the hydrate. I wonder if they're gonna add anything for release. For when the game officially releases, Final Fantasy XIV. It's probably just gonna be the same as what we got now. But I would really love it if they would add some crafting recipes. I know it's not likely, but I would like more recipes. Our miner is now almost 93. Good night, Icy. Sleep well. I'm honestly surprised our new emote got accepted so soon. Because they usually take so long to accept emotes. Maybe they heard me complaining yesterday. Because yesterday I was complaining quite a bit about how long it takes them to accept emotes. So I'm surprised it got accepted already. Makes me think that maybe they were listening to me. Also, everybody remember that there is drops for Final Fantasy XIV now. So if you watch like an hour of Final Fantasy XIV, you get some food drops. Aetheryte tickets. Let's see, what else are they giving for that? Your thought is that the influx of new streamers that need stuff approved have slowed down after COVID? I mean, you could be right, actually. A lot of people are going back to work. Like, streaming did get really saturated. I mean, it always has been, but it only got worse during, like, COVID. huge number of streamers have also quit. Understandable. Sometimes, as a streamer, it's not about, like, doing better than other streamers. Sometimes it's just about, like, sticking with it. Because there's tons of streamers that I've met who no longer stream anymore, no longer even put any effort into it. And it's kind of sad in a way. But you know, people have real lives outside of streaming. In a way, that makes it easier for people who continue to do it after long periods of time. Like the people who are like really famous VTubers now, they have been doing it for at least like 5 years, if not more. A lot of people were way too optimistic, in your opinion, thinking they could live off streaming easily. COVID could give that impression because there was so many viewers. It was never realistic, yeah. It's like, to be able to like live off of a streamer's income, you either have to be in the top like 1% or have somebody else helping you to support yourself. Because I could not support myself with this income alone, no. And technically I am like near the top 1%. Because the majority of streams only have like 1 or 2 viewers. It's a sad reality. Like 99% of streams on Twitch only have 1 or 2 viewers. You think Eternal Wind could do a lot more to promote themselves as a stream team? I agree with you there, Tim. I went through a lot of effort to try and set up like team stuff, especially when I first joined the team. But it also got to a point where I didn't want to like force people to join in collabs and stuff. But it kind of got to a point where it's like, I had to force people, because nobody wanted to join in collabs and team stuff. There are some people on Eternal Wind who don't even, like, interact with the team. Like, a lot of the bigger streamers on Eternal Wind will not even, like, talk to us, unfortunately. And I don't think Mimi really knows what to do about that. It's not just about collabs, but the correct way of collabing. Usually avoid collabs on Twitch for the most part, but Hololive collabs are among the best. So there are collabs, and then there are collabs. Mumi and Raven would technically be the leaders at this point. Though Raven is kind of taking more of a back seat. I think mostly because Raven has a lot going on in their life, in real life, like their job and stuff. Twitch collabs are too much about the game, too little about fun. I mean, I agree with you there, Tim. I'm just thinking on the fact of like, how could you make it more about fun and not about like the game? That's what I'm wondering in my head right now. Fun for the viewers, not the streamers. Honestly, while doing collabs, it's hard to like interact with chat. It's very hard to interact with chat while you're doing collabs. Even like for like the bigger streamers like Hololive and stuff, you don't see them interact with chat all that often unless it's just like a just chatting stream. Or like they'll pick something out of chat and just read that one little sentence. You think a good collab game is lighthearted, performance should not be the focus. It should be a group chat with some gaming. Now I'm just wondering, like, how would you go about doing that, Tim? Several of them have read your chat on occasion. You have so many ideas. Would love to discuss it with you and Oren off stream. Yeah. I would love to hear your ideas, Tim. In your opinion, Oren is the key? I really like Oren. Oren's such a sweetheart. I feel like Oren does way more than they should. They work themselves to the bone. Sometimes I feel like I'm working myself to the bone. Between like streaming and then like turning around and spending like hours editing and re-uploading videos, and it's a lot. I haven't even been able to like make any like shorts or clips recently because I just spend all my time like re-uploading videos or VODs, putting them on YouTube, fixing all the descriptions and the labels and everything. It takes time. But we're almost to the point where my YouTube is caught up to where my Twitch is. So I want to do like stream, like multi-streams to like here in Twitch at the same time, or here in YouTube at the same time. Once we're all caught up. As you suggested, I think creating some team would be a good start. I think you, Oren, Eli, and Mumi. And create some team? Like a new team? I mean, you can be in multiple stream teams at once. Or you mean like a team for collabing with? There's also the point of like Mumi it's hard for Mimi to do anything other than gacha or Final Fantasy. People that enjoy to some extent the same kind of stuff and have the same vibe. Yeah, I can agree with that. We do have pretty similar tastes. Slightly varying on like small things. Like I like crafting a lot. Mimi likes their gacha games. Oren likes their VTuber models. Eli is just, you know, a really good artist. I don't know Eli that too well, so I can't speak too much on Eli. A singing team would also be cool. We definitely have a lot of good vocalists in the team. There's bound to be good singers in Eternal Wind, yeah. I think the majority of the people in Eternal Wind can at least sing in some capacity. We may not all be good singers, but at least we can sing. I wouldn't consider myself a good singer, but I can do it. I used to have a sing redeem at one point, just like practice. And then it got to a point where I was just like, I'm singing a lot of songs that I don't know. I guess it's practice still. You know, I've been just talking and not looking at how much we gathered. I almost got 400 of this chromite ore now. That's why it's good to have someone to talk to or something to listen to while you're gathering. You just forget, and then you look at it later and you're just like, oh, I have 400 ore. I mean, I would always be down for doing stuff with the rest of the team. I love doing stuff with the other team members. I feel like we don't get to do that enough. And so I totally agree with you there, Tim. Yeah. I think that's one requirement that we're imposing for joining the team. I never considered that to be like a requirement for Eternal Wind. It was never meant to be a requirement. It just kind of happened that way. You could be a content manager. I think your insight would be a valuable input. I agree with you, Tim. I know you helped me with my stream stuff. You know, Tim, if you're offering, I can talk to Mimi about it. Because we did hire, not necessarily hire, but enlist. We enlisted Mr. Lion as like a moderator for the team. Or Mimi did. So Mr. Lion is kind of an honorary member at this point. I think you would be a good fit for that also, Tim. Oh, a revisit! Yay! You and Lion get along well? I think you two would work well together. You met him in London. I'm jealous. Is that enough? 5 times 50 is 250. I need at least 350. He's a teddy bear. Aww. Honestly, some of the things that I've already said have been probably like letting in too much information into like the internal. Like I probably said too much at this point already. Because as a team, one of the things we have agreed on is not to leak internal information. So, I agree with you, Tim, but at the same time, a lot of us don't talk about it too much. Because of that fact. So, like, I think a lot of us think about it, we just don't talk about it. Like, I probably already said too much. But I definitely agree that you could be a big help to the team, Tim. $90 times 50 is 450. So that should be good. We might need some more Hydurium sand. Oops. I was already mounted. I kind of miss doing, like, things with the other people on Eternal Wind. Like, I really enjoyed those Phasmo collabs we did back in the day. I really enjoyed, like, making the clips for them and everything, the shorts for TikTok and YouTube. It just got to a point where I was overloading or overwhelming myself with work. We're still in the D&D group with Realm, yes. We did play a session of D&D today. Over on, or technically it would be last night on Realm's channel. That was fun. So we've been really enjoying the D&D. Also, we had a really funny end to our D&D session. If you know about D&D, there's a certain thing that happens when you put a bag of holding into another bag of holding. There's a certain thing that happens, and that happened. It happened in our game at the very end. So we'll have to see next time what the result of that is. We got a little bit of Relly told us a little bit about what happened, but we still have to see like the result, the full result. Relly kind of did this thing where it was like, but you will figure out about that next time. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Jamie, thank you for the sub. Ah. Oh, that was Tim gifting a sub to Jamie. Tim, thank you so much for that gift sub. Tim, I appreciate you. And thank you for supporting me and supporting my stream here. That goes a long way. Tim, you're always giving so much and supporting me so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jamie, I hope you enjoy our emotes here in the channel. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing. And thank you so much, Tim. Jamie is now stuck here. Mwah! Thank you! Thank you for being a beautiful peep. No worries. No worries, Jamie. Don't wipe the raid now. Don't wipe the raid. I think we can go back to Toliola now. Okay, goldsmith and armorer is what we're gonna be working on. Wait, I never turned in this pair of pants or gloves. I'm crafting in front of the people at the market board. Goldsmithing. We got some large jewels to refine. Wow. I'm slowly but surely leveling these up to 100. Zone 4 is so good. The background music goes hard. Now you're just making me excited, Tim. Make me excited to see the next zone. But I also want to get all my crafting up. So, in case I do add any recipes for the official release, I'll be able to make them right away. Get excited! I am excited. Wow. Like, I do get... Is the official release already over? It might be. It might have released today. You thought it was noon your time? It might have been. And there's weekly reset today also. Which reminds me, I could do my Grand Company turn. Oh, it already reset. The weekly already reset. The weekly reset, but not the dailies yet, I should say. So technically we could go do some more custom deliveries for experience. Or we could do custom deliveries on Leatherworker and get orange script. I don't know what orange script is used for yet, but it has to be something good, right? Wow, I need to run to the restroom, be right back. We are on the City of Silence. Okay, I'm back. I got maybe 2 hours before the 4th zone. Isordin, welcome in! How have you been, Isordin? Nice to see you again. I hope you've been well. You been enjoying the story? I've been really enjoying the story too. I love the character development in this expansion. Like, watching Wook Lamont slowly become more humble has been really enjoyable. She's an adorable character. I don't know how people can hate her. Yeah, apparently some people have been really complaining about Wook Lamont. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't really looked around too much. You watch someone go on a 30-minute rant about Wook Lamont hating her. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, she's, like, overconfident, but that's not necessarily a bad trait. We're not the main character anymore. We're hardly ever involved. Oh wow, it's not always about us being the main character. The whole point is that she is young. Exactly, Tim. She's young, she's learning. The rite of succession is like a rite of an age, a rite of aging, a rite of what's the word? What's the phrase? You know, like a rite of passage. It's like, yeah, like a rite of passage. It's for them to, like, grow. You want to make it clear, Butch and Sunny are not stranded in space. What? Boeing? What are you doing? Did Boeing get 2 astronauts stranded in space? Is that a thing that happened? The fuck, Boeing? Yeah, it's like the rite of succession is like a rite of passage. It's kind of like a coming of age story. That's also another phrase I was looking for. A coming of age story. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid went to space. That's the sci-fi show I want on my TV. The last launch you talked about, the astronauts are waiting to come back because the Starliner capsule is having thruster problems. Oh, that's scary. If it has thruster problems, they likely can't make a safe landing. So, what they're gonna have to do is probably send up another lander sometime soon. Nice. The CEO said they aren't stranded. But they are. If they can't land, that means they're stranded. Assorted, thank you so much for the lurk. Ooh, gonna eat some bacon ranch fries. Yum. Can we also get a shout out for Assorted? Another amazing Final Fantasy creator. Yeah, is it critical yet? Thank you, Tim. I was just about to type it out, but you beat me to it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yay!
Another bunny VTuber.
Oh, finally!
We really hit all the highs and lows today.
You guys are a fucking godsend.
I do love lurking in Jordan's chat.
My pain agony
The bunnies are multiplying. You know, us buns have to stick together. We gotta make sure that those buns are claps together.
To go to like the 116,000s.
She is a sweetheart. Jordan is definitely a sweetheart. I would definitely recommend following. No, thank you for coming in to say hi. Jordan, you're here so much. I love seeing your face. Of course, you deserve shoutouts as well. Tali best bun? No, I'm not best bun. I'm trying to think of some kind of argument, but I don't really got one. What if we get overbunned? Is that possible? Could you be overbunned? Is too much bun a bad thing? I don't know if it is, but I'm a bunny, so I might be a little biased. I don't know, my brain was like, I might be a little biased. Bunniest? No, that doesn't work. Banoiest? No, that doesn't work either. A biased bunny. So like, some time ago when I was redoing my overlay, or my HUD in Final Fantasy, I took away our experience bar, and now I can't see how close I am to leveling unless I open my character screen. But it's just like, do you really need the experience bar on there? I don't think so. Well, NASA says the Starliner is fit to come back to Earth in the event of an emergency. The spaceship experienced what they believe to be helium leaks and thruster issues. When it docked on the space station, both NASA and Boeing want to take a closer look at why this happened, which is why Williams and Wilmore will remain on space station until further testing can be completed. Their spacecraft is working well, and they're enjoying their time on the space station. Enjoying your time on the space station. It's like, yeah, it's quite an experience. But I don't know if it would be necessarily a comfortable experience. It's like camp, but in tubes. And without gravity. And because of the fact that there's no gravity, you gotta exercise every day. Otherwise, your muscles will start to atrophy. Like, astronauts have it tougher than you may think. Being in space really takes a toll on the body. Being in zero gravity for that extended amount of time is tough. Your muscles will start to atrophy because of the fact that you're not really using them for movement anymore. You just kind of like push yourself. For like motion in 0G, you really don't have to do that much effort, which causes your muscles not to rebuild themselves, and atrophy will take hold. So that's why astronauts actually work out like every day almost. They work out 2 hours a day while on the ISS. Like, a lot of people can't even manage working out 30 minutes a day. Like, I think 30 minutes every, like, couple times a week is a healthy amount. But that's for, like, Earth gravity. Being in space is like a whole nother ball game. And 30 minutes a day is still a lot for the average person, especially Americans. You know, Americans are obese AF. Like, I'm an outliner for an American. Being, like, skinny, I'm an outlier. It's kind of crazy. I rarely ever see people as skinny as I am in America. Americans will walk 15 minutes to Burger King and then 15 minutes home every day and complain about not losing weight. Yeah, that's not, I mean, that 30 minutes is enough to work off that Burger King alone. It's kind of funny, it's like, you work off just enough to get the fast food weight to go away. Or you don't work out enough, and then it starts building up, and then you have obese Americans. Honestly, like, as somebody who's skinny, I try to gain weight. And it just doesn't work for me. With portion sizes in the US, no. Our portions are like gigantic. Though recently the portions have gone a little down. I think people are starting to realize, like, hey, eating this much food will make you obese. We always vote for the dumbest things. Yeah, subsidize healthy food. Subsidize the hell out of corn. Sign me up. We use corn for so much too. Like, we make ethanol with corn. I like corn. I have no issues with corn. Start making sumo food. Sumo food. I need some sumo food. Japanese stew. It's basically a hot pot with a bunch of veggies and protein and chicken broth. That does look yummy. Corn syrup is really bad, yeah. High fructose corn syrup. We make too much of it. I agree. I do my best to like avoid using high fructose corn syrup or avoid buying stuff, but like it's in everything. It's in fucking everything. Is corn... There is a sweet corn that they use for high fructose corn syrup. The majority of corn we eat is not sweet corn, I don't believe. I could be wrong on that. Losing weight is not easy. It's mentally hard. I think it's harder to get started. It's harder to get started the more like weight you have, because it's like more you have to work out. When you say corn, you mean all types, not specific ones? When we say corn, we mean maize. Assortin, thank you for that Prime sub. Thank you, Assortin, for that sub. Wow. Thank you supporting the stream, supporting what we do here. Thank you for being a beautiful peep. Yeah, like sweet corn. Corn is maize, rye, wheat, barley. Those, we consider those grains. Like, Americans call them just grain. Just a different type of grain. We have a word corn that is a term for all of them. See, that's something I didn't know. I did not know that, Tim. I do love sweet corn. Or corn on the cob. You just slather that corn in butter, put it on a grill. Mmm. It'll be good. We have a term. We have a word, corn, that is a term for a mediocre band. Ooh, shots fired. Welcome in, Desky. You think they do that in England as well? They just say corn as it's an umbrella term? Oh, okay. Desky, how are you? You know,
Made this noise.
Hey Desky, do you want to join my metal band? We could do a metal band. I think you could be a screamer. Is it called corn? Yeah, we were talking about corn, as in like the food. And B Sully just slides in the, we have a word, corn, that is the term for a mediocre band. I'm not that much of a fan of the band, honestly. Like, they're alright. They have a few pretty good songs, but I wouldn't consider myself a fan. And Lewd Doll over at Blank Head over there for all your lewdly needs. Desky, how you doing, sweetheart? Welcome in. How have you been? I hope you've been well. But yeah, I totally agree with you there, Be Silly. I'm doing pretty fantastic. It's been a good day. I've made lots of progress. We got our leather worker to level 100. I'm proud of that. We collected a lot of materials today. We also got to play D&D with Relly last night. I had fun doing that. I'm really interested to see where our D&D session goes next time, because of the fact somebody put a bag of holding in a bag of holding, and there's some crazy stuff that happens when that happens. So I'm excited to see what will happen next D&D session. We may all be dead. We may all be dead. Who knows? Yeah, a bag of holding in another bag of holding. In a D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, when you put a bag of holding in another bag of holding, it doesn't work like you would expect it to. It doesn't work like you expect it to. Bad things happen when you put a bag of holding in another bag of holding. There's no inception bag. You can't have a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding. That's just something that doesn't happen. Welcome in. Was it Lopi Chu? Welcome in. I hope I didn't butcher that pronunciation. How are you? So I've been having a really fun day. Between like D&D and all the Final Fantasy stuff. I've been really enjoying DawnTrail. The Elden Ring DLC was lots of fun. It's been a busy week. You didn't? It's okay. I'm okay. Playing Final Fantasy XIV also? Nice. Which class do you play, Lopi? More Final Fantasy XIV players! Exhibit once said, I heard you like bag of holding, so I put a bag of holding in a bag of holding. Yo dog, I heard you like bags of holding. So I put a bag of holding in your bag of holding. And I ripped open a fabric in space-time and sundered half of the area into a gate of some kind. Primarily healer, White Mage for you. I also really love White Mage. White Mage is actually my highest level right now, other than crafting. We've been doing the story on White Mage. I love the new abilities that they added for White Mage. We get Glare 4. We also get a new shield, a party shield at level 100. The party shield at level 100 I'm so excited for. The new astrology cards are amazing. You got that right, Miss Sorden. They redid the astrology cards to kind of how they were originally, almost. Yeah, White Mage got a dash also. I've been dashing around everywhere as White Mage now. Yeah, they brought back the unique astrologian cards. I was pretty hyped when I saw it. The only thing that bothers me about astrologian is the fact that you have to like use astral draw before you could use nocturnal draw. Sorry, I hit the mic a little bit there. Sorry if that was loud. But in order to use nocturnal draw, you have to use astral draw first. And then it goes back and forth. I wish there wasn't like a prerequisite to use astral before umbral. I wish it was just like you could use either of them, but you can start off with astral immediately in any dungeon at the beginning. That's a good point. I guess if you're just using it immediately, you could just wait till the umbral comes up, and yeah, that's a good point. What's the cooldown on it? I haven't even looked at the cooldown. But the white mage dash is super cool because you don't have to target anybody with the dash. You just press the button and you like dash forward like 20 alms. It's pretty nice. It reminds me of the ninja Shikuchi. It's like a Shikuchi that you don't have to aim. The Picto Dash is like that also. I haven't unlocked Pictomancer yet. I unlocked Viper because since we play Ninja a lot, I figured we'd unlock Viper because they use the same gear. So you could use Umbral right at the beginning if you use Astral for the range buff, but then a 60-second cooldown. You're struggling with Pictomancer taking aggro from tanks, really? Picto is that strong you can steal aggro? I'm interested to see where the Pictomancer ends up in the like DPS. The hammer does 100% crit and you can use it 3 times. By that time you pull a mob or 2. That makes sense. Picto hammer too strong. A full beginning combo takes all the aggro from tanks. It's hilarious. You know they just buffed like how much immunity they buffed how much immunity that tanks get. And then they released Pictomancer. And Pictomancer is like, nah, we'll still take it. We'll still take that aggro. We like a challenge. They're gonna have to buff immunity again. Buff how much immunity tanks generate. You pulled aggro from bosses and had a tank mad at you because of it. I told him, it's literally just your DPS. DPS slower was his response. Or her response. I don't want to gender. It could be a her. That's pretty wild. That's likely because their own gear. You see, it's really easy to grab aggro from a tank if their gear is low. If their gear is lower than yours, like if their item level is like barely up to par, they're gonna lose aggro. It's like likely when we get maxed out gear. They had max gear and you had what? Were they using tank stance at all? That seems so wild. Usually it's like, if you have better gear than the tank, it's easy to grab aggro from them. They provoked and everything. They should have used ultimatum. They should have used ultimatum. Is ultimatum still a skill? At least with Paladin, you open with Requiesce and then the short combo. Is that how Paladins open now? Maybe the tank... maybe the tank was just a shitty tank assorted. And what's a Paladin? I don't know, do people still play that? Isn't it called Swordmancer now? I mean, they do generate swords from ether or aether. Words. You do a massive AoE, just a few seconds after pull. Final short strike is insane. I know that the sword summon combo that they do is pretty crazy. Paladin plays with a lot of swords, just don't tell your parents. You play Paladin, Jamie? I learned how to tank on Paladin. Paladin was my first tank. It's called fencing. Are you sure it's not called frotting? I didn't say that. You guys heard nothing. That's one of those words that you would you would not know for most cases. The average person would not know that word. Have fun, Tim. Enjoy your coffee meeting. And thank you for moderating for us and hanging out. Thank you for your company. I see, I turned things up to 100 degrees or such. Take care. Yeah. I made that joke about something a while ago. I had to make it again. I had to make that joke again. I don't remember what I was talking about. It was in Discord somewhere. I don't remember where. Thank you, Desky. Thank you for the buns. Wow.
What one would you be? Kara's picked a cat girl, obviously. I have picked a slime girl. Beelzebubs, I presume you're picking slime girl too, then. What about you, Bitchard?
Cat girls and slime girls.
Trying to spend 9,000.
I'm a bun girl.
9,000 energy.
Bun girl.
What? Hang on a second. My power detector must be misreading this.
I'm a bun girl. I picked bun girl. I was a cat girl once. That's true. That's true. I started as a cat girl. I still consider myself like a cabbit. Like somewhere in between cat and bunny. But like, I'm also kind of tall. So like, the Vera are more like my body type. No, there's no kitties around. I don't know where the kitties went. Maybe I should go check on them. I haven't seen the cats like since I woke up from my nap. Let me go check on them. And yeah, Cabot's from an anime. This is from Tenchi Muyo. Huh. I found one of the cats. Fiona's in the living room. I don't know where Finn is. Oh, he should show up sometime soon. Once Elena gets back home, Finn usually comes out of hiding for treats. Yeah, and Tenchi Muyo, Cabot's for like these little, like, cat bunny looking things. And, there were actually spaceships. Like, the Cabot's turned into spaceships. Yeah, I know it sounds weird, like a little furry animal turning into a spaceship. And these spaceships were like massive as well. It ate a lot of things. I don't remember their diet, honestly. Cabot physiological. Physiological. I can't even say the word. Cabot physiologically. Physiologically. There isn't much to go on. I honestly don't know. Anime, even when they make sense, they don't. I don't know. I don't know, like, how much they eat. I do remember the Cabot eating, though. I haven't watched a lot of Tenchi Muyo, but I've seen a little bit. You know it mainly from fanfictions you used to read? I used to read a lot of fanfictions also. I used to write like fanfiction also. That was a dark time. A dark time in my life. I kind of want to make more coffee. Well, since we just had ads, let me go put the pot on to brew. Okay. We're making more coffee. It's brewing as we speak. You once read a crossover of Rama 1/2, Sailor Moon, and Tenchi? I really enjoyed Rama 1/2. That was one of the animes I watched more than any other. I mean, I watched a lot of Sailor Moon, but Rama 1/2 was what I watched more. I really enjoyed Rama 1/2. Even though it's like a one of those shonen battle animes, but in the view of a slice of life. At least that's how I feel Rama 1/2 would be. There's a new Rama 1/2 anime reboot coming? Yes, please. Give me more of that. I know the Eorzea Yatsura anime has been doing really good. And I think there was an episode where they did a crossover between Rama 1/2 and Eorzea and Inuyasha. That's what it was, Inuyasha. I think they had like a crossover episode where all of them are all in the episode. I mean, they're all made by the same person. That's why it's so easy to do a crossover like that. Because Rama 1/2, Eorzea, Yatsura, and Inuyasha, they're all done by the same creator. I'm excited for a Rama 1/2 anime, though. New Rama anime officially announced. More information coming during the July 17th stream. Following up the recent conclusion of the rebooted Eorzea Yatsura anime, another Rumiko Takahashi classic is getting its time in the spotlight. The manga offers official X, formerly Twitter, account revealed plans for a new Ramen 1/2 anime, with more info coming out on a news stream on the 17th. I also watched the reboot that they did for Inuyasha. I thought it was pretty good. We'll get more info on the 17th. I'm excited to hear more. And thank you for the tidbit on that, Sarah. I had no idea. When you first found Rama, you never understood why you liked it as much as you did. Yeah, as a trans person, I could relate. Boy, I wish there was some hot spring that could just fucking change my sex. Or maybe change you into an animal. Some people would be into that. Like, the grandpa in the Rama series like turns into a panda bear. And then like their little friend Ryuga turns into a pig. Or was that the father? That's Rama's dad? Did the grandpa turn into anything? Let's see, what did the grandpa turn into? No, the grandpa didn't turn into anything. I think about it. The grandpa was just some homeless guy who started showing up. He's not even their grandpa. He was just a random guy who started showing up in this show. Yeah, he didn't transform, you're right. He was just getting comic relief through stealing panties and such. So it was the father that turned into a panda. There's also that character, what, Lum? I think that was her name, Lum? Who reminded me a lot of Eorzea Yatsura. Did she transform into anything? I don't remember. I thought she did. Or was it just the guys? No, Shampoo. Shampoo was her name. Lum is the character from Eorzea Yatsura. I confused the two. Shampoo turns into a cat. Mouse turns into a duck. Ryuga turns into a little piggy. His name... Wait, the Happo-sized grandson was named Pantyhose? I must have missed that episode. I'm really excited for the reboot of that show now. Pantyhose Taro. Is that Yoko Taro's like you know, stage name or something? Technically, that would be their first name or their family name. A self-insert. But I really did enjoy Rama 1/2. Like, that's still one of my favorite animes to this day. You know, other than Rama One Half, another anime I really loved was Cowboy Bebop. And guess what? Ed is not exactly... Ed is not exactly trans, but they are similar to a trans person. And the way that they're not presenting as their sex. You once read a fanfic of Sailor Moon and Rama, which Rama was reincarnated as a mother of Usagi? Well, that's weird. That's pretty out there. You know, that's... Now that I think about it, if Rama taught Usagi how to do martial arts, that would be kind of cool, right? Like, can you imagine... like the past Rama live into the normal Rama? Can you imagine... like if Sailor Moon could all do... all the Sailor Girls or Sailor Scouts could do like martial arts or something? So did they remember living as Ranma? Remember their past life? That's not what you meant? Rama is reincarnated. Is the reincarnation. I don't even remember Usagi's mother, honestly. I don't remember what Usagi's mother was. Or who they were. No worries, Sarah. You don't have to apologize for being confusing. It is more than easy to do that to me. I'm easy to confuse sometimes. Oh, Queen Serenity. That's Sailor Moon's mom, right? Queen Serenity. I didn't know she was romantically involved with Tuxedo Mask. Tuxedo Mask's getting around. Oh. The past life mom. Calling it a past life mom makes it a little confusing. I see a Red Pearl. How you doing, Red Pearl? Another fan fact you like is one called Sailor Ranko. the most useless side character, Tuxedo Mask, appears, throw rose, leaves. Haha. Haha, I distracted the enemy for a split second, and now you can make your escape. Haha, bye-bye. He doesn't even say bye-bye, he just disappears. And what are you trying to do, Red Pearl? What are you queuing for? Is it a dungeon? Is it a trial? Is it the first trial? I think I have that unlocked. Yeah, the level 93 one? Here, let me switch to White Mage now. I'll get you a fast queue. Oh, spoilers. What? Level 100 trial? Well, I can't help you then. I can't help you then. Sorry. It's fan party. I thought you meant the level 93 one. Silly button cat. Cat button. That's what Annie will call me. Bun cat. That's Annie's nickname for me, Bun cat. I'm sorry I couldn't help, Red Pearl. I tried. I know those DPS queues can be rough. I'm trying to queue as like solo DPS is like, oof. You gotta get food in a short bit so you can wait a while longer. Okay. Good luck. I was actually pretty proud of myself. I beat the trial in the first try. I didn't wipe at all. And it was kind of amusing because I revived the other healer like 5 times. I revived him like 5 times, didn't die once. And then I left like as soon as I can. I left the trial as soon as I could to avoid getting comms. And like I instantly clicked the portal and left, and still 3 people gave me comms. Like I was out of there immediately, and people like already caught me. I was just like, damn, they were quick. Then when you did the trial roulette, you died too much. You had trial roulette yesterday, Barbaricha normal. You could have had LB3 as Reaper, but we ended up needing that healer LB. That is a fight that was kind of hectic, Barbaricha. There's a lot of movement. And it has some weird mechanics that you don't see anywhere else in the game. We also had 4 new people, so... you're almost expected to wipe at that point. I did love the Barbaricha fight. It was a lot of fun. I farmed the hell out of that at release because it had the green mount. Had the green panther mount. You betcha I got that. It's green. Of course I got it. That's like the only mount I have from Endwalker is the green one. Isn't that the first Ultimate Savage with PlayStation buttons? It might have been the first Extreme to use the PlayStation buttons. I don't... I'm trying to recall... Yeah. I think before that it was only in Savage and Ultimates. Like, I was thinking back to, like, another fight that used it, but the more I thought about it, I was like, wait, that was Savage. Yeah. Thank you for the redeem, yeah. I did really enjoy that fight, yeah. That was one of those fights where there's a lot of movement, but it's fun to do. Yeah. Also, you forgot to mention, as Reaper, you tank the last 25% of the fight. The tanks die? The tanks really didn't want to provoke? What the hell? What, they both like grab a whole bunch of stacks of vulnerability or something? The Barbaricha fight also like taught me some interesting things about tanks. There's a certain thing you can do in the Barbaricha fight if you're playing Paladin or Gunbreaker. You can do this little technique where you would pull Barbaricha back to the middle while there's AoEs going through the middle. You would just use your invulnerability, and it would prevent you from getting all the vulnerability stacks. If you timed it right, either a Paladin or a Gunbreaker could bring her back to the middle, invuln, take all the AoEs while they're invulned, and get no vulnerability stacks from it. But if you do this on a Dark Knight or a Warrior, you would get like 6 or 7 vulnerability stacks. Because of the fact that Paladins and Gunbreakers don't get any debuffs when they're in their invuln state. They don't get like immunity, like Dark Knight, and yeah, they don't get invulnerability. The warrior and the Dark Knight. So they still take the debuffs. So yeah, I watched a Gunbreaker like stand in the middle of like 5 AoEs and take like no vulnerability stacks at all, and I was like, let me try this. And this was back when I played Dark Knight. I tried it, did the exact same thing as them, used my Living Dead, and I died. And I was like, wait a minute, what? How come it works for them but not us? Yeah, it forces them to like go into like last stand, basically, where you go to 1 HP and then you can't die. But like the thing is, the vulnerability stacks you still get the vulnerability stacks. So if you do that technique with a warrior or a Dark Knight, you get like 6 or 7 vulnerability stacks, and then you just immediately die. And this is when I started learning Gunbreaker. I was like, you know, that's kind of cool. It makes me want to play Gunbreaker. And I also want the tiger mount from playing Gunbreaker. We got the panther mount from playing Dark Knight. We got the lion from playing Paladin. Now we just need the tiger from playing Gunbreaker. You prefer Paladin over Gunbreaker? I like the speediness of the Gunbreaker. I do like Paladin a lot too. Like, I'd probably play it more if there wasn't a tiger mount that you get for playing Gunbreaker. And that's honestly the only reason why I want to play it. And the fact that their invulnerability is a little bit better than Dark Knight or Warrior. Not as good as the Paladin one, but it's still pretty good. Dark Knight feels slow. I feel like Dark Knight feels slow other than the opening. The Dark Knight opener is fucking ridiculous. I don't know if it's still that way, but Dark Knight, when you do your opening, you basically like double weave like everything within like 4 or so GDCs. So you have like this, Dark Knights have like this ridiculous burst damage at the beginning of fights. But like as soon as you run out of all of your like off little global cooldown skills and they're all like cooling down, then it starts to feel slow. Then at that point Dark Knight feels kind of slow. Cause it's like at that point you have nothing to do but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh look, an attack is coming. Darkest Night. It's like you just kind of like sit there and wait to use your Darkest Night or Blackest Night while doing your combo until, you know, your burst comes back up. That being said, I still really enjoy Dark Knight. It's so satisfying when you do an opening as a Dark Knight and you get that, like, all of the burst. If you do it like perfectly, it's very satisfying. Because you know you're doing mega damage as a Dark Knight in their opener. You just know you're doing so much damage. It's all rage. You swing it so fast because you're angry. Can't contain all the anger. Yeah. I did really enjoy the warrior questline. I love how the warrior questline kind of leads into like Curious Gorge having like his little love romance with the other warrior chick. Why do you think they get the Oonga Boonga axe? Yeah. Warriors are very much Oonga Boonga. Smash. Fell cleave. Fell cleave. Fell cleave. Well, it's not fell cleave, fell cleave, fell cleave anymore. Didn't they add like something to put in between the fell cleaves? I don't play warrior, so I don't know for sure. Oh, we just leveled to 92 on armor craft. Just from processing ingots. Da, 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 da. I love the music in Tuliola. The smooth jazz is just so good. Wow. It's so jazzy. Yeah, you're right. It's so jazzy. Wow, all of our new emotes. I absolutely adore all of our new emotes. They're so cute. I honestly didn't expect them to accept our no you emote for like a week or so. I didn't think we would see it until next week. What? You know, the first character I ever created, I named him Serenity. I'm just thinking back on like the Usagi's mother thing, because Usagi's mother is named Queen Serenity. I wonder if that's where I got the name Serenity from. It could be possible. Perhaps. Yeah. Usagi headpiece? Yes, bunny. Bunny. You're cosplaying as Vera? I don't even think I have that. Like, I don't even think I did that event. I just kind of ignored it. It's like, I already got my own pair of ears. I don't need a helmet for it. You can't just get the bunny ears from the gold saucer. That's true. I did wear the bunny ears when I was a Vera. Or, not a Vera, but an Aura. Your retainer had them in 1.0? Your bunny ears? You had bunny... Are you saying your retainer had bunny ears before bunny ears were cool? Ah rah rah rah? You kept them on your retainer? So it's like a super old event item then. I don't remember what the last Kabuto that they gave out, but I know I didn't do that one. They also had Dragon Kabutos in 1.0. Was that the last one they released again? You know, I almost forgot. My coffee is still sitting in the kitchen. Let me go get my coffee. Oh, is it an armor set instead of the Kabutos? Okay, I'm back. I got my coffee. I found out where Finn was. I came out into the living room and Finn was just sitting there in the cat tree. Like looking at me like, "Oh, were you looking for me? Were you looking for me earlier? Did you call my name earlier?" I'm like, "Yes, Finn. I was looking for you." He must have been like in the window or something. Cause I couldn't find him. But he was out there when I went to go grab my coffee. The armor set before the last was a chocobo dress up as a dragon minion. Oh yeah, I remember that. That chocobo was super cute though. I do remember that chocobo minion. It was like dressed up in the dragon kabuto. So much crafting to do. I could not imagine like doing all these crafts manually. Like, I'm so glad we have macros. So I would just about die if I had to push all these buttons. But I'm excited to finally start making the level 100 stuff. I guess I should check if the level 100 Weaver's Needle... That's probably made with Goldsmith, but I should make sure. Because I haven't actually looked at the item yet. Okay, yeah, it's goldsmithing. Black Star gems. Acacia log. I still can't even see them. There might be folklore materials. Oops, I didn't mean to close that window. Wow. We could just turn these in as is. 'Cause I think there is a levy turn in for just the ingots. But I would prefer to make them into something. That would give us more experience at least. There's so many tokens that I should probably just throw out. Like, do I still need Savage tokens from last tier? I don't know. I don't think I do. Or these Anabizos weapons. It's like, why would I even care? I could just get the relic weapon. Why am I holding this? Okay. I might be a bit of a hoarder. Final Fantasy hoarder. I think I'm doing just fine for only having 3 retainers. I say with like 6 slots open. I can make more than that. Oh. Really squeezing out that quality. Like all this materia I should put away. In my materia saddlebag. Wow, there's some more room. See, we're fine. Yes, that's also like 5 stacks of fireworks. Don't ask me why I have them. I just carry fireworks for fun. I used to have a lot of the sparklers, because you can dance with the sparklers, and that they stay in your hand while you're dancing, so I can use them like glow sticks. Before they had glow sticks, I would use sparklers as glow sticks. Yeah, I used the sparklers as glow sticks before it was cool. I get the Choco Perker. Choco Perker? They're giving away a mount for the Twitch drops for Final Fantasy XIV. If you watch like, what was it, 4 hours of Final Fantasy XIV streams, you get a new mount. And it's the what was the name of that creature? I don't remember. What were they called? I have it as a mount. Let me just look at my mount guide. But they're giving away a mount as a drop on Twitch. These things. The poker? I don't know. There's like a chocolate one that they gave away for a Butterfinger promotion sometime back. Now you can get it as a Twitch drop if you watch 4 hours of Final Fantasy streams, which I thought was pretty cool. So I'm definitely going to redeem mine. So I'm going to redeem mine today. And thankfully, streaming it also counts. So I also get the drops for streaming it for 4 hours. Yippee! I think these drops just released today also. Otherwise I would have had them yesterday. I'll shrink you down and put you in a bag of holding and redeem you. Now you're giving me ideas, Desky. Yeah? Thank you for hip pads. Wouldn't that be an interesting redeem? Like you could take stuff out of a bag of holding as a redeem. Or have like a redeem where it puts you in a bag of holding. And what would it do? What would it do? So I imagine in a bag of holding is just like a dark space, right? Like a completely like pitch black dark space. There's no air in a bag of holding now that I think about it. I think that's actually like canon lore for D&D. There's no air in a bag of holding. So you wouldn't be able to breathe. But I imagine the inside of a bag of holding is probably like a Pokeball. Yeah, I can see that. I imagine like the inside of a Pokeball would be like a luxury place for a Pokemon, right? Like I think there's that old Flash video of what's inside of a Pikachu's ball or something. That was like a Newgrounds video back in the day. One of the Flash videos they would put on Newgrounds. Oh, our gear is breaking. There was so much good stuff on Newgrounds back in the day. So many good Flash videos. And it feels like a lot of that has been lost to time. I know a lot of the creators moved over to YouTube, started putting stuff on YouTube. I know, I know. Like, Game Grumps is basically Egoraptor from Newgrounds. I don't know if you guys know this. Aaron Hansen was the one who did Metal Gear Awesome and stuff like that. All those Flash videos back in the day on Newgrounds. Yeah, so a lot of them moved over to YouTube or moved into other stuff like what was his name? I think something Ross. Something Ross. Ross something was also another one. The person who made Binding of Isaac, Ed Munnin or something, he was also a Newgrounds creator. Back when he used to animate, yeah. Rubber Ross, that's his name. You know, I was thinking that in my head, like, Rubber Ross. It's like, if that's not right, I would feel very weird. Like, we're Rubber Ross. That's such a unique name. It's like, I had it in my head, but I was like, I was unsure. I wasn't confident enough to just be like, Rubber Ross, yeah, you guys remember him? But yeah, he's on YouTube also now. Didn't he get like really popular for his Mario Maker levels? Or is that a different Ross? Is that the same Ross? That is the same Ross. Rubber Ninja. Yeah. He got really popular for his Mario Maker levels. And now he's like something of a legend in the Mario Maker community, which is surprisingly big. It's surprising how many people still just do nothing but Mario Maker content. And they're still updating it. They're still adding like new stuff to Mario Maker. Well, it's Mario Maker 2 now. But yeah, every time I think about Newgrounds, I always get this feeling that like those Flash games and all those Flash videos, they're just gonna be lost to time. But that's not really true because a lot of them just moved to other platforms. I mean, regardless, some of it will be lost. Like, creators that can't quite make the switch to the other platforms. Which is kind of sad in a way. I made myself sad. Aww. I used to watch Game Grumps a lot back in the day. I just kind of like fell out of it. I don't know. I don't really watch them anymore. About the only people I watch is like occasionally other VTubers. Well, I watch Twitch a lot. Other VTubers I collab with or talk to, I watch a lot, honestly. But on YouTube, like, the only other content creators I watch anymore probably be like some Hololive or Inji Sanji, or not Inji Sanji, but V Shoujo. Goodness, I just confused the two. I used to watch Game Grumps a lot more back in the day. Well, I don't really watch them at all anymore. But back in the day, I used to watch them a lot. I just kind of stopped. I don't know why. What, people are actually buying my dance materia? I put that on the market board just to get it out of my inventory. I do watch the creators I do watch on YouTube, like C.VA, Iron Mouse, V Shoujo. Specifically like Iron Mouse, Melody, Filian has a lot of funny videos. I like some of the other people that like C.VA hangs out with, like Abroad in Japan is a pretty cool channel. There's a few other channels like that. I never really watched like Trash Taste much, but I know that's what a lot of them are popular for. Oh, the Anime Man, I occasionally watch him. Joey. He makes a lot of clickbaity stuff now. I feel like I've gotten to a point where I watch more VTuber content than I do like any other type of content. There's only like a couple creators that actually stream themselves that I'll watch, like C.VA, Desky. I'll watch Bio T-Rex or Free every now and then. Tonka occasionally. I just never really quite thought about how many VTubers I watch versus like non-VTubers. Before here, he would just stare at the Aura's butt. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did look. How could you not when they come up and put it in your face like that? Thank you for the stretch, Sorden. Wow. Oh. And the outfit change, Sarah. Hydrate too. Oh. I got a bit of a head rush. That was a good stretch. Thank you for the care package and the outfit change. I do like this outfit. We almost did not have a Songbird outfit. Like when I was making my VTuber, well, when I was giving the designs to the artist, Inzala. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good time zone, Tali. Sleep well, Isorden. Get some good rest. Take care. It was nice to see you again. But yeah, we almost did not have a Songbird outfit for my VTuber. It was something I kind of like decided last minute. That was probably about the time I started hanging out with Mumi, honestly. That was a different time for sure, yeah. Things changed since then. Quite a bit has changed. It's crazy how much can change over like 2 years. Not as much songbirdding. Mimi started doing concerts again, though. Mimi has been doing concerts lately. A couple of them. I gotta make an effort to go to the next Songbird concert I could. See, the issue was my sub wasn't active until early access. I didn't activate my sub until early access. Technically, I count as a returner. Yeah, she does go live for events that people book her for. I believe there is a redeem on the Songbirds channel to redeem like a pop-up concert. So if you have enough points, you can redeem that. Never had Sprout nor Returner icons. Yeah, I didn't have a Sprout icon either. And I only have a Sprout like on my alt. My main character is too old for Sprout. Wait, no, they had Sprouts back in like Heavensward. They just didn't have returners back then. But if I look at my own name, I got the returner flower. And because I was just taking a break, I wasn't even active on my sub. So I couldn't show up to any Songbird concerts before DawnTrail. Unless I wanted to just like, you know, drop 20 bucks. I still have my Songbird outfit though. It's on standby too. Which is where I'm from. 20 bucks? Yeah. Technically it's more like 15. Like there's the sub price, which is like $14 or something, and then I pay for the companion app, which gives you a free retainer, an extra Chocobo saddlebag, a free destination that you can teleport to. So it's like, yeah, about 15 or 16 bucks for my sub. USD, yes. USD. Your sub is $9.99 a month. You still got the OG price, Red Pearl. Originally, Final Fantasy XIV was $9.99 a month. And then they rose the price. So if you have an account from way back then, and you never like changed your sub, you could still be paying $9.99 a month. It was $12.99? Okay. $12.99. I misspoke. It wasn't $9.99, $12.99. They gave a discount to legacy players since 1.0. Forced to change your card because your card ran out. No! But that's pretty cool that they gave that discount to legacy players. It makes me wish I actually like played at launch, because I played Final Fantasy XI at launch. I played the shit out of Final Fantasy XI at launch. I became a Dark Knight. I was loving it. It got to a point where it was hard to find parties, and then I stopped playing. Well, there was also not much in-game. Like back at release of Final Fantasy XI, there wasn't really much in-game. It was just like, yeah, you could level other classes or something. So eventually I got bored of it, and I was like, okay, for Final Fantasy XIV, I'll wait like a little bit, wait for their first expansion, and then there will be a lot of in-game stuff for me to do. So I waited until Heavensward, and now I don't get legacy stuff. I was like, oh, if I would have just not waited, I could have got all the legacy stuff. I was honestly just amazed that my toaster of a computer back then. This was back when I was, I don't know, a teenager or something. My toaster of a computer back then could actually run Final Fantasy XI. I was amazed. Because this was like the best looking game I could run on my computer. Because anything of that like quality would just not work on my computer. But Final Fantasy XI did. And I was just like, I don't understand. I missed out on the Mordona changing each patch. Those are things I've heard about that sound really cool. And then I realized that they've been kind of doing that through the expansions. Just like casually changing different areas. Like I played on my alts and went back to like Stormblood areas and I was like, wait a minute. This isn't how it was. They changed it. And then people told me, no, they update some areas slowly throughout the patches. I was like, huh? Like, I didn't even quite comprehend that they were changing and updating the map as I was playing. And you just get to a point where it's just like you're used to seeing them, that you forget that they added them in. So it's like, when I went back to play my alts, I went through these same areas. I expected this stuff not to be there. That was a pretty awesome feature. It like surprised me seeing everything still there. I was just like, wait a minute. Like the Namazu like area is one good example of that. The whole Namazu area, you know, that wasn't originally there. And for some reason in my head, I thought, oh, you had to do like a side quest to make that change. But no, it's not like that. The developers just do that. In my head, for some reason, I thought it was like a triggered by side quests or doing Beast Tribes quests and stuff like that. But no, it's not. It's not. Yeah, that was a pretty awesome feature how they slowly updated Mordona. It was also like the Firmament and Ishgard. There was a lot of changes to that area throughout like Heavensward. Same with Eorzea, yeah. Eorzea has gone through a lot of changing. In Stormblood, they added the Doma Restoration. I was honestly a little disappointed by the Doma Restoration. Like, yeah, there's a few pretty areas that you create by helping them restore their town. But at the same time, I wish there was more. Roxy!
He absolutely would.
Thank you for the raid, Roxy. How are you doing? Welcome in, everybody.
Same with all of us. Fan stream.
Only one who missed it is Miro.
Oh my goodness, early Mordona is so different. There's no buildings at all. Welcome in, Roxy. How was your stream?
Made a clip of okay.
Clip time.
Were you playing some Final Fantasy also?
Just because you
Doing the
said
good
that,
old
I'm
Final Fantasies? Are you enjoying the new content? Are you playing through the expansion? Are you over here in DawnTrail with us? No paved roads. The 1.0 version of Mordona is so bare. It's so crazy to think back on like how much has changed in that area. Roxy, thank you so much for bringing your community over here and sharing with us. Welcome in, Titwitch. Welcome in, Roxy. How's the stream? Tell me all the things. Tell me about your Final Fantasy adventures. DawnTrailin'. That was 2.0. Yeah, Mordona was 2.0. You're right. 1.0 was the the old world that they destroyed. Good point, Sarah. Yeah, catching up. Did Ultima Weapon, started Inwalker, unlocked the Near Raid. Ooh, the Near Raids are so much fun. Those are still some of the best raids. Some of the best glam. I'm wearing the 2B leggings right now. Nice name. Pit Witch. I started Inwalker. I thought you were in the beginning of Inwalker. I remember last time you said you had just finished Shadowbringers and started the Near Raids. The Near Raids are so good. You're definitely gonna have to do those to get the 2 booty leggings. Oh, level 93. Just got second job to 100 because you're out of your mind. I have one job at 100 so far, and that's leather working. Oh, you're in Garlemald now? Ooh. How far in Garlemald? There's a lot to do there, actually. Just got your second job to 100. You hated... Mordona existed in 1.0 too? Oh yeah! Mordona is there in 1.0, but it's like you can't go there, right? Like Mordona is like outside the map in like the 1.0 map, right? Yeah, the funny thing is like my white mage is still 95, but my crafters are level 100, level 96, 93, 93, 94, 93. My crafters are getting higher level than my actual battle class. Yeah, in 1.0 there was like a small outpost like outside of the map, I believe. That was Mordona, the Mordona area. Revenant's Toll. I feel like I haven't heard that name in forever. Revenant's Toll. Tower of Babel is what you gotta do now, Roxy. I remember Tower of Babel being a little tough. So, be sure you're prepared for it. And thank you so much for bringing your community over here, Roxy. I'm glad you're really enjoying Final Fantasy. Because I absolutely adore this game. It's such like a comfort for me to just like hang out and craft and just kind of like enjoy myself. There's so much to do in this game. It's definitely my comfort game. Revenant's Toll was basically just an aether crystal in the middle of nowhere almost at one point. A tent and barriers with aetherite. Yeah, I'm so used to hearing like people call it Mordona now. Even though, yeah, back in like... I think it's still called Revenant's Toll, isn't it? But nobody calls it by that anymore. Everyone just says Mordona. Let's see, see, Revenant's Toll. But everyone just calls it Mordona. Technically, Revenant's Toll is the whole area, the whole region. Including, like, the Crystal Tower place. Or is Mordona the region? I don't even know. Revenant's Toll is the town, Mordona is the region. There we go, there we go, we got there. Yeah, Mordona is easier to say. That's likely why people don't say Revenant's Toll anymore. Maybe it's just the fact that we haven't heard it actually said in-game in like 5 years, maybe more, 6 years, since it's been mentioned in-game. Has it been that long? Have they mentioned it in Shadowbringers? Probably not. Maybe like once or twice offhand. You just read why it's called Revenant's Toll when you started Doma Restoration. Yeah, I think the last time we really hear much about Revenant's Toll is back in like Stormblood, yeah. The Doma Restoration, I wish they did more with. I really did enjoy that quest line, but I felt like it just needed more. I mean, even NPCs have said, let's go to Mordona and such. Like, they don't even name the town anymore. It's like they know their player base doesn't say Revenant's Toll, so they just started calling it Mordona. Oren! Good morning, Oren! Welcome in, you big cutie. You never finished the Doma Restoration?
You two Gallagher. So...
You don't really get much for finishing
God.
the Doma Restoration stuff. And thank you for the shout out, Sarah.
That's really early.
Here's my amazing sis, Oren.
Yo, this is it. This is Firefly for sure. Oh my God, that is not Firefly. No!
So I wouldn't call Oren a sister, more like a lover. Good morning. A step-sibling? Welcome home. Ben says he wants treats. Okay, now the cats are in the room. Oren, I hope you slept well. Welcome in. We've just been crafting. That's all we've been doing. It's just kind of hanging out, talking, crafting. We got our level worker to level 100 today. I'm pretty proud of that. Next, I think we're gonna work on armor, goldsmith. I need to get my goldsmith up to a point where I can make the level 100 needle, weaver's needle, so that way I can make the new set. Took a 20-minute walk, then had breakfast. I hope you had a good walk and a yummy breakfast. We've done so much crafting today. So much. We've been like crafting non-stop. Breakfast. Red Pearl, that outfit reminds me of like something out of like an old samurai drama or something. Dynasty Warriors? Yeah, I can see that. That would fit right in on Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors. One of the two. I just made myself some more coffee. Is it still super hot? Oh. Oh, that's yummy. Yep, this is what the whole stream has been. Just us hanging out, talking. And it's like called that way because the settlers in Mordona telling people that ghosts would haunt outsiders. That's why they call it Revenant's Toll. You know, I totally forgot that that's why they call it Revenant's Toll. Because it's like, they called it that way because the settlers in Mordona were like telling people that there is ghosts that would haunt them out in the outside. That's a silly name, yeah. I totally forgot about that, Roxy. We were just talking about like how they slowly change things through the patches. And like playing through on alts, I expected them to like revert back to how they originally were before they changed. Like I thought it would get triggered, like a quest would trigger, or a side quest or something, and it would advance the area. But no, the developers just do it. I don't know why. I just got it stuck in my mind that like somehow like side quests would advance areas. Because I remember like doing the Namazu quests back in the day. As you did the Namazu quests, like the Namazu area kind of like rebuilt or built itself up and stuff. And the same thing with the dwarves. It's like I remember back in the day how it was, and I expected it to be like that again on my alt, and it's not. Like, I went back, I played through the story again on my alt, on my EU alt, and I was just kind of like, wait a minute. This is like the Namazu village all fully built. When originally, when I played it, it was being built over time, but that was because the developers were changing it over the patches. So it's like, you get that cool little, like, freshness feeling from, like, playing on like current patches, and you kind of get like in that mode where you just forget that they do that. But they change a lot between patches, like just adding in like random stuff. They're still probably gonna do it during DawnTrail. I'm sure there's parts of the map that are gonna change slowly. They might add stuff in, especially as they add in more story content, like added more allied tribes. They're not called allied tribes anymore, by the way. They are now called allied society. We live in an allied society. But yeah, if you look in your crafting log, it says allied society now. It doesn't say beast tribe or allied tribes. It says society quests. And I was like, alright. It was like trying to be politically correct. I just thought that was amusing though. Like, I can understand the want to be politically correct, not be like derogatory to like another species. But it just seems kind of silly how they like slowly change things. And that is one thing they changed, like the Beast Tribe name over time. Like I think before they called them Beast Tribes, they called them something else. I don't even think like before Beast Tribes, they used to just call them by their clan, their species clan, like their clan name. Or species name, like the Sahagin, or the Kobolds, etc. You also get some, they added in these cool quest lines for doing all the allied tribes. Also, a lot of them give you good rewards. I still need to finish our Loporits. I think that's another good way to get experience. If you have Loporits or the Omicron maxed out, those both give good gathering or crafting experience. You know, for early access, I think we did a good job getting a head start. We got to level 100 on Leatherworker, like right as the release came out. Though official release is kind of weird, right? Because like everyone who bought it could play early release. And it's like people who were waiting for official release, who is actually waiting for official release other than to just get digital or collector's copies or something, like physical copies. Thank you for the follow, Witch. Thank you for being a beautiful peep. Welcome in. My name is Tali, or White Mage Tali, but I prefer Tali. I'm your Green Bunny variety VTuber. Though lately we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy, because, you know, the expansion just came out. I'm just waiting for them to add in the Battlecraft recipes. I'm curious if they'll add in Battlecraft recipes along with the raid. Because apparently, like, what was it, a week after release, they're adding in the first normal raid? Is that what they're doing? You got more Final Fantasy XIV drops to redeem? There is a mount. There's a mount right now that you can get for watching Final Fantasy XIV. If you watch like 4 hours of Final Fantasy content, or Final Fantasy XIV streams, you can get a mount from your Twitch drops, which is pretty cool. I believe they added it for the release, the official release of DawnTrail. So yeah, there is, you get some food. The first one is experience food. The second one is Aetheryte tickets. And then the last one is an actual mount, which is pretty cool. That mount was from the Butterfinger promotion that they did a while back, where you had to buy like certain Butterfingers and put in a code or something. The shitty thing is like, where I lived at the time, none of the Butterfingers had the codes on them. So I wasn't able to get it, that mount. So I'm glad they released it again. That's why you're here. You're going for your mount also? The EU never got the Butterfinger mount? Well, now's a good time to get it. I don't know how much you have to watch. Is it 4 hours or is it more? Let me pull up my inventory. I still have to claim my Star Rail drops. Oh, they listed it as like 3 different campaigns. That's interesting. So, watch 3 hours of Final Fantasy XIV streams, and you get the mount. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty cool that they're just gonna give away a mount. All you gotta do is get your code and then go over to the Mog Station page and enter. There's a button that says enter an item code after you log in. And you would just put that string of like 12 or 20 characters in that box. Copy paste for best ease of use. Just copy paste. I think now that we're 93, we can look at the level 100 stuff. But unfortunately, there's no level 100 Battlecraft stuff yet. That's either going to be added in when they add the raids or the next patch. I hope they add them when they add the raids. Because then I can sell them to the raiders. A 30 minutes cute? Oh my goodness. Red Pearl, I'm so sorry. I can also do crafting for you guys in chat if you guys need anything. I still got like old skills that are no longer, abilities that no longer work on my bar. DPS queues are torture. I'm sorry, Red Pearl. I see an Ellie. Cutie Ellie. Yeah, Ellie became a Hofgar. Hofgirl. Pictomancer Hofgirl. Back to crafting. You love the Hoth girls? I'm quite pleased with how many people has become Hoth girls. I was afraid that like nobody would become a Hoth girl. But I think they did a good job on making them attractive. Ellie, thank you for the emotes. And making an appearance with your cute little Hoth girl. I say little, but she's like the same size as me. There's more tall races now. Was Finro now Hothgirl? You swapped during Shadowbringers to Vera during the last Rising event. You swapped back to Elezen. I think there's a lot of people who start as Elezen and don't ever change. Like, Isabel's kind of like that too. Like, I believe she started as Elezen, and I don't think I've ever seen her change. It's like, once you're Elezen forever. I went from Mikote to Vera to Ara to Vera. That's all the Fantasias I've done. Elezens are a pretty rare race. You don't see that many. But yeah, I originally started as Mikote. I became a bunny after Shadowbringers? And I was just like, you know, I really like bunny. I really like how it is pretty much the same body type as me in real life. And so I kind of got addicted to Bunny. Kind of got addicted to Bun. I was like, I don't know if I want to switch back anymore. And that's now we have live 2D Tali. That's how we got Bun Tali. But then a little bit, what was that? Around Endwalker release, I was raiding with some friends, and they were like, "You should try Ara." And then like all of them together were like, "Yes, yeah, yeah, yes, yeah, do it." And I was like, it was so unanimous. Like everybody in the raid group was like, "Yes," and I was just like, well, now I can't say no. So I became an Ara for like 2 months. Playing as an Ara, it's quite a different feeling. The height difference took me a while to get used to first. The height difference, the camera like difference. If the camera changes. Looking up at everyone felt so... what's the word? Vulnerable. I don't know, it just being like a small race, like an Ara, just made me feel very vulnerable. In a good way, and it's a submissive way. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's certainly something, though. Phone, stop vibrating. Okay, what did we need for armor craft? Was it the shields? Well, I can't make these because I use that Ruthion more. It was either ingots or the power shield. The tower shield. I can make some tower shields. I got lots of star quartz. I don't know, as a bunny, I feel much more in control. I don't know how. I feel much more assertive as a bunny. Give me my star quartz. Thank you. Yes, my retainer is in a bathing suit. And their Fimro. Let me trial synth this just to make sure. Just to make sure my macro's not gonna blow it up or something. There's a lot of people over here crafting now. I suppose everyone's waking up and getting on to their crafts. Oh yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine with the macro. I'm honestly excited to make new macros because the new crafting abilities that they gave us are kind of good. The new crafting abilities are kind of good, I'll have to say. Like, there's 2 of them that I can probably use in macros. Like, this Refined Touch is really good. It increases your inner quiet stack by an additional 1. So you basically get 2 inner quiet stacks for free each use of this ability. So that's super good. And also, the Daring Touch is pretty good too. Allows you to get more hasty touches. And so I'll definitely macro those abilities in once we get to 100. Okay, let's make a bunch of these. Let's see how high we can get armor craft. So maybe we should save some materials for Goldsmith. Look at the cute bun boy. Ah. I like that bum boy's style. I like how his weapon matched his hair color. Because I certainly don't do that. I certainly don't match things to my hair color, no. I'm still trying to find, like, how could you make Immaculate Mend a good ability? I feel like it might just be better to spend the points on Waste Not and Manipulation. I failed to see how Immaculate Mend could be useful. I feel like the Waste Not Manipulation combo is just going to be better, even though it's more expensive. But I could be wrong on that. I don't know. We'll have to get up to level 100 and see. The Train Perfection could probably be useful also. You get one action that will not reduce durability costs. I think Train Perfection would be really good at the start of a craft. If you use Train Perfection to proc a Preparatory Touch, usually preparatory touch uses 20 durability, but if you use train protection or train perfection before it, you could reduce that to like 0. So use an ability that is supposed to cost a lot of durability, but you can make it cost 0, which makes that ability actually a lot more useful. Because then it won't be taking 20 durability out of the craft. So like, I can see how train perfection would be useful. I still can't see how immaculate mend would be useful. Maybe on like big crafts, because it restores all item durability. On like a big craft, maybe it could be useful. Something with a lot of durability on it. On the smaller crafts, I don't think it would be that useful. Like the stuff with like 40 durability. I don't think it would be useful at all on those. I could be wrong though. The other like 4 abilities that they added, I'll definitely use. Add them to my macros. We have all of our macros in our Discord also. I'm getting clawed up over there. Oh. So like, I have a bunch of the macros in our Discord. Along with other like random macros like fishing macros, some funny glitch ones or custom emote ones. I like making macros. Suddenly there's a kitty. Looks like he's running away though. What are you doing, Fee? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's in like play mode. Yeah, I'm going to need to update all my macros once I get everything to 100. We're making progress though, that's for sure. For a beginner crafter, what would you recommend? For a beginner crafter, I would recommend if you have Grand Company turn-ins unlocked, that's a good way to start. Just doing Grand Company turn-ins like every day. They give a lot of experience, especially if they have like this star next to them. But you also have to rank up in your Grand Company to unlock them. Other than that, there's also trade craft levies. Like what I'm doing now, trade craft levies. There's NPCs like these all over the world where you can craft stuff and turn into them. And they will give you experience for it. And sometimes materials or crystals for more crafting. A good way to start out as a crafter would just to make one of like a bunch of different things, because each time you make something for the first time, each time you craft something for the first time, it gives you a big experience boost. So if you just make like a few things from the beginning like crafting log, you'll get yourself up to like level 5, maybe 10 pretty quickly. And then at that point you can also start doing your crafting quests. Like each of the crafting jobs each have their own quest line, which gives pretty good gear and materia and crafting food if you do all the quests. A bunch of them also give abilities or traits that can make crafting even easier. So if you have gathering classes already ready, then you can just start collecting things yourself, putting together like the first few things in the crafting log, and you'll get yourself a good amount of experience just making those first few things. So if you have ranked up in your grand company to a point where you can unlock crafting turn-ins, you can press Control U and it brings up this timer menu. And it's usually the first one on the list there. If you click this little page at the end of the window, it gives you a list of things that you could craft and turn into your grand company. And you can right click any of these and go to like search for item by crafting menu or method, and it'll open the crafting log and show you the recipe. And then you can also like look at the recipe tree if you click on an item, and it'll show you all the prerequisite materials needed for that craft. And you can also just click on the item windows in here and go for like search item by gathering method, which will open the gathering log and show you exactly where that is. So they did a pretty good job of like going between the windows to see where things are, see what you need. It wasn't always like this. This is like stuff that they put in like last expansion. It used to be just like, well, you go to the area, you just have to know where the area is. So they definitely did a lot of quality of life stuff to make crafting a lot easier. And thank goodness that they did. Though some people complain that it's too easy now. I gotta admit, I didn't expect my one crafting macro to work for every item in the expansion, but it has been that way. My one macro has made every item that we've made so far. Just one macro. This is a macro I kind of made as like a catch-all, like easy, high-quality craft. I put just 15 steps. I try to max out the best you can do with that 15 steps. And it's set up to a point where like it doesn't finish the craft itself. I have to actually just press careful synthesis to finish it out at the end. But that's intended. Because sometimes you get bad RNG or bad luck, and you can have one of your best crafting skills end up on a bad condition. Because as you're crafting, the condition and the color will change. And sometimes it changes into a bad condition. And when you have a bad condition, the stats won't increase as much. The quality especially. Quality is how much high quality chance that you'll have. And thank you for the hydrate, puppy girl, Ellie. Didn't think I would waterboard you. I kind of got lost in thought. I forgot what I was saying. I was saying stuff about how the condition changes. You see, every now and then your crafting thing will go a golden or a red color or a rainbow color, and that's like the time that you really want to increase quality. We don't need to because we've already completed this craft. It's already 100%. But this would be the time when you want to increase quality when you get something like this. If this was a harder craft, I would definitely go for the quality here. But since we're already done, I'm just gonna finish it out with the progress. And like, after each excellent quality, it will almost always, I believe, go to a bad condition afterward. And when it's on a bad condition, you definitely don't want to do stuff that adds quality, because it will pretty much debuff or lessen the amount that you would get. Okay, we got a lot of tower shields to turn in. This one. But yeah, once you get into doing the crafting, you can start doing trade levies like this, which is just you basically pick up a quest and then go turn it in at the NPC next door, and it gives you a shitload of experience. Like we just hit 94. I didn't mean to grab the ingot quest, but oh well. Though there is a restriction on how many tradecraft levies you can do. There's like an allowance that you can get, that you get for your levies. Like, see here at in the window, it says you have 0, 16, allowances 66. It means I can do 66 more tradecraft levies or any levies of any other type. And after that 16, you have to wait for the allowances to build up again. So I believe it was like, what, you get a certain amount every week or so? Or is it per day? How many levies do you get per day? I honestly don't remember how many we get per day, so I'm looking this up. Every 12 hours, you get 3 levy allowances. So every day you get 6 of them. Every day you get 6 levies, and you can spend them on these tradecraft levies to quickly level up your crafters and or gathering. So that's where I would start with as a new crafter. I believe a lot of people sell what are called levy kits, which are basically like a bundle of items that you would turn in to level up. A lot of crafters will sell these, and they're called levy kits. Sometimes you might be able to just, like, you know, go around like town and be like, hey, can I buy a levy kit for this job? And it's likely that somebody would probably message you and be like, hey, you want to buy a levy kit? It's a good way for crafters to make money, selling levy kits. And builds up to 100. Yeah, you can only have 100 allowances for levies. You can, once you have 100, it's capped. You can't get any more than 100. And so, like, I had 100, but we've been using them to level our crafters. So I've used like 35 of them so far. Honestly, I use more than that because we've been generating levies as we've been playing. Yeah. But yeah, it may seem tedious to turn these in. But it's not that bad if you just kind of like stand right in the middle of the two NPCs. There's probably a quick way to do this. But it's the quickest way to get experience, honestly, once you get a little bit high level. Either this or deliveries. Custom deliveries are also a really good source of experience. Speaking of, the weeklies reset so we can go do custom deliveries again. Like every week you get 12 custom deliveries that you can do. And they give you a bunch of experience. They give you a bunch of money. They're worthwhile to do like every week for sure, if you're a crafter. They also give white script or purple script and orange script. Thank you for head pets, which you can use to buy materials, and or they even have some gear that you can buy for purple script right now. That's one good way to like get your crafters up if you just use your purple script that you're getting from turn-ins. Just use that to buy higher level crafting gear. Like, you don't even have to buy it from other people. I'm just buy it from the vendor. Which will save you a bunch of gil, for sure. I suppose you can just press escape to close the windows faster. Oh, okay. If you press it right there, it interrupts it. I see. So you have to actually click OK. One more shield left. How close did that get us? Oh, we're 95 on armor right now. Nice. That means we can look at the level 100 armor and stuff. There's no level 100 armor yet. But there is 98, level 98 stuff. Oh, that's a helmet. There's the armor. I'm trying to remember where this armor set came from. I think this came from somewhere else in the game. But I can't remember where. Oh, are these the Mad Max looking ones? I kind of like that. It's green. The maiming one is green. I feel like I don't look that great in bulky armor. I don't know why. I don't look good in bulky armor. At least that's how I feel. Okay, let me throw materia in my bag. Okay, Goldsmith I think is the next thing we should focus on. Let's see, what can we do for Goldsmith? We could turn in ingots, but I don't really want to just turn in just the ingot, because it's just turning in the ingots alone is a bit inefficient, I suppose, because you can use the ingots to make other stuff and then turn that stuff in and get even more experience. Be right back, I gotta run to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. I can feel it heating up outside. I can feel it slowly getting warmer and warmer. I don't know if I want to make the pendulums either, because the pendulums require moon gel, which is kind of hard to get at the time. I wonder how much moose flesh is selling for. Maybe I should sell my lunar tinder blossoms. Ooh, 11K a pop? Ooh. That's expensive. And people are buying them. Did I spell moose wrong? Like, that's really expensive. That's a material from last expansion. So in order to get these, you would have to use moose flesh? Oh, there's two S's on moose. That's still pretty expensive. And so if you want to make some quick buck, go farm some of these and put them on the market board. You don't even need a crafter or a gatherer for it. Oh, look at Wally. Back in like Heavensward, this guy had a house next to mine. We were neighbors in like Heavensward. And he's been on my friends list ever since. What about the lunar tinder blossoms? Are those really expensive right now too? Wow. No, those are not. Those dropped in price a lot. I'm honestly surprised how low in price those have dropped. Because those are the harder... It's harder to get lunar tinder blossoms than it is to get moose flesh. But I guess because you need 3 per moon gel, that makes it a smaller supply. That's crazy. So, goldsmithing is very hard to level unless you're got a lot of moon gel right now. But if you already leveled them a little bit, you might just be able to make the next thing down. Like, I could make some of these instead. Or pink barrels. Question is, where is this gem at? Is it in the new area? I can't even mine it. It must be like a level 100 node. Cobalt tungsten needle. I use pink barrel. So it seems like the best option for goldsmithing would be these. Zen, welcome in. How are you doing? You big cutie. DawnTrail has been so much fun. I've been enjoying myself immensely. How have you been, Zen?
I'm scared out of my mind.
I'm calling you cute.
That hurt. That hurt.
Welcome in, Zen. How have you been? I hope you're doing well.
Metapod on my face, and that's gonna hurt. No, Butters, no.
Give Zen a follow, especially if you're into like fighting games. Long weekend over, you already miss it. Oh, I'm sorry, your weekend is gone. Nobody likes going back to work. Okay, let's go gather some of these and then we can turn them in for goldsmithing. Aw. Poor Zen. I can give you, Tali head pats. Oh, I can't fly here yet. Oh. Maybe we should grab the Aether Currents real fast. Oh, I have my Aether Compass right there, okay. Literally no one. Alas, the bills must be paid. It's true. It's like I wanted to go collect all the Aetherites. It'd be faster to gather if we had all the Aetherites. Aether Currents. We only need 4 more. We can go grab those real fast. Way to the east. Okay, east. We're off. But I have been greatly enjoying DawnTrail. I haven't even gotten that far in the story and I'm already enjoying it. We've been going really slow with it, enjoying every little bit we can. And working on a lot of crafting. But I've been making money. I already made like $1 million. Or $1 million gil. Just selling off stuff I didn't need. Northeast. Gotta be over here somewhere. Where is it? Here's where the poison frogs are. If you want to level alchemists, you have to go farm these guys for their poison. That's a good collectible or tradecraft levy to do. If you want to level your alchemist. To the east, 400 yalms. Alright. I'm so used to the fly speed, like how fast you fly when you're, or how fast you are when you're flying. It feels super slow to go on foot. How do I get on that bridge? Like going through a new area, it's suddenly you feel super slow because we're usually used to the mouse speed being cranked up. Because in all the previous areas, you get like, I swear it's like double at least mount speed. It's so much quicker. The Finrar and the Alpha mount both have +1 speed star every time. So if you have one of those mounts, the Cloud's, that would be Cloud's bike, which is the Finrar, or the Alpha mount. And you get bonus speed in areas where you don't have speed books yet. Normally you have to buy these books called riding maps, I believe, that make your mounts faster. Southeast. So every new expansion, we have to like get the riding maps again, so our mounts can be super quick again. We also have to get all the aether currents again so we can fly in the area. It's up there somewhere. How do I get up there? I don't know how to get up there. Oh, I was hoping that was a cave or something. I get the feeling that the way up is over here somewhere. Or maybe it's like in the water. Let me... Southeast? It might not be on the cliff, it might be in the water. Somewhere down here. Oh no, put that back on. I accidentally turned off my sneak for a second. At the Gatherer, the Gathering classes, you can sneak past most enemies. At least in relatively even levels. It's only when they're like 5 levels higher they can see through your stealth. So as long as you're not going next to anything 5 levels higher than you, then you can just walk past everything as a Gatherer. See? They don't even see me. Northeast? It could be on that little island. I wouldn't be surprised if they put an aether current on that little island out there. I would not be surprised. Northeast? North? Yeah, it's on the island. The chase quests don't work with Ninja's hide ability. Yeah, that made me kind of sad. The like escort quests where you have to like follow an NPC but not be noticed. The Ninja hide ability don't work on those. Which feels like a cop out. Like, come on, they're ninjas. They should be able to hide in plain sight. The game's like, no. This is a story. You don't get to use abilities in your story. They also fixed the thing where Sakuchi doesn't move you over gaps anymore. I might have been the reason they fixed that, honestly. I think I've streamed myself using the ninja Sakuchi to win Cliffhanger in the Golden Saucer a few times. It might not have been me. It might have been somebody who reported somebody else. But I've definitely done that one a lot. To the south. I remember back when Stormblood first released, going through the Ruby Sea, I swear, was torture. Because you would have to swim from island to island. Like, there's so much swimming in the Ruby Sea when you first get to it. It's like, oh my god, I'm so tired of swimming now. It's like after you're done with that area in Stormblood, you're just at the point where you just don't want to swim anymore. Ever. You was ninja till Stormblood? I really like my ninja. Okay, the last Aether current is back here. There it is. Now we can fly. Okay, the ore was like over here somewhere. This area is really pretty. Like aesthetically, this whole waterfall formation is so beautiful. But functionally, where does the water come from? Where's the water come from? It doesn't make much sense. I do love the trees in this area, how they're multicolored. It's so pretty. Oh, we're gonna run into a tree. DawnTrail environmental design is super amazing. I agree with you there. They did such a good job on the, like, different areas this patch. Or this expansion. I mean, they've... I'm not, like, saying that the Endwalker areas are bad in any way. But I feel like these ones are more curated. What are we gathering again? the new type of gem, I believe it was. These types of gems. That's also a pretty good way to start leveling up your gatherers, just by grabbing like one of everything. Like at lower levels, when you open up a node, there's gonna be like a whole list of stuff. It's not gonna be like this where there's only 2 items. And if you just go down, like collect one of each, it'll give you experience boosts. Most of it you could probably just throw away because it's not gonna be worth anything. Unless it's like seeds. Some of the seeds sell for a good amount. Because there is gardening that you can do, like at your player house. There's gardening. You can garden. And using those seeds, you can breed plants together to make other stuff for crafting. And or you can also make minions and food for your chocobo. Other chocobo stuff. There's a few furniture pieces that you can make from gardening. And now that everyone has gardens that they can place down at their island sanctuaries, anybody can garden, even if you don't have a house. But it does require you to rank up your island sanctuary. I haven't even been like naturally gathering stuff. I've just been like just gathering what I need for crafts. If Ben decided he wanted to be cute on camera, he'd fall asleep like that. Oh. And Sarah, if you're still here, you can get your cat cam now. Yay, revisit! I've actually had revisit proc for me a few times today. That's such a good ability. I just wish it would work more. What? Kiwi, welcome in. How are you today, Kiwi? You're okay? Did more MSQ? I haven't even touched MSQ today. I've just been crafting. What? We got Leatherworker up to a level 100. And we're working on the rest of them now. You did the first trial? How'd it go? Did you guys kick its butt? And ads. This way. Yeah, how many times did you wipe and disband? Wait. This sounds like a story. So Kiwi, did you clear the first trial in one try? I had a pretty fun experience with my first trial. I went in as white mage, and there was another white mage that came in, and they proceeded to die 5 times over as I revived them over and over. This was my first time trying the trial. I did clear on my first try though. I was pretty proud of that. My co-healer died 5 times, but that's not my fault. I thought it was a pretty fun fight, though some of the mechanics kind of feel like they're from, like, earlier trials. I'm excited to see where they take the story, though. I didn't think we would have a trial that early on, honestly. Wow. Oh, I just used gift of the land when I didn't need it. Just over here wasting my gathering points. I don't gather very often. I forget how to do it. I don't gather very often, that's a lie. Aww. And Finn's over there twitching. He's twitching in his sleep. Oh, he woke up. His eyes were like half open anyways. I don't know how he was asleep. Kibby. That's our kitty Finn. Here's the A rank of the area. This thing would kill me if I attacked it. I can't kill it. It's too strong. I'm honestly surprised we've almost streamed 7 hours. It doesn't feel like 7 hours. I guess that's how it's supposed to feel when you're having fun, right? Even though, like, all we did today was just craft and talk. But that's one of the reasons why I stream. Because I got so many amazing faces to talk to. It makes it so fun. Like, honestly, when One of the first things that really got me into streaming was like sharing what I love with others. Like sharing the games I love and everything. But what really made me stick around was all the people I met. That's what I truly love about streaming. The community, yes. Ayla sees Tali's gathering materials too. Yes. Actually, we probably have enough of those now. We can probably go and get some anite. We have gotten our leather worker up to level 100 though. I did that today on stream. We also got some levels in armorer and goldsmith. So we've been working hard. Getting ourselves all ready for the new recipes. Have you been enjoying the gathering, Ayla? This is a good time to gather right now. Especially if you're looking to sell materials. I'm gathering materials to get all to a level 100. 12k materials. Do you have a left? Do you have an? Are you doing collectibles or are you doing tradecraft? Are you doing tradecraft levies? Collectibles, okay. I mean, you might be able to reduce the amount you need to collect if you do some custom deliveries and or tradecraft levies. It's like collectibles are good, but custom deliveries, oh, they give so much experience. I got like 3 levels from turning in custom deliveries. And that's like per NPC, so you do 2 custom deliveries per week. I ended up getting like 5 levels just from custom deliveries last week. And they just reset, so I'm gonna do them again. That's fine. Can trade for materials and other stuff. That's true. Like if you're looking to make money right now, selling materials or trade craft items, collectibles are also a good source of monies. Selling collectibles. Though the thing about collectibles is you can't sell collectibles on the market, you have to sell the materials for it. The night music in the new areas. Has the night music always been like this? Like I know this isn't a new area, but I don't think the night music was like this in Endwalker, was it? There's not new custom deliveries, but there is like a set of quest lines for crafters, similar to how they did the Studium or the Studium in Endwalker. There's another set of quests like that for the new expansion. It unlocks around level 92, 93. Yeah, it's pretty early. The actual crafting quests, yeah, like they're pretty much like the crafter job quests or crafter role quests. I'm just watching Finn being cute. Finn, why are you so cute? He's like, hey, don't call me cute. I ain't cute. You think they just unlock a title now? Probably. I don't think they really do too much. Other than maybe give you a few rewards. They give you crystals as rewards. Which is, I guess, kind of nice. Because the more crystals you have, the more you can craft. Tali planning on doing savages? We'll give it a try. We'll give it another try at raiding once they come out. I'll probably end up playing Ninja again, because everybody wants Ninja in their party. Shrimp Tally. Yeah, Halaisha drew that one. It's like I would prefer to play healer in Savage, but like I feel like every time I go into a Savage group, they always have like half the team being able to heal. And everyone wants to play the healer. I'm just like, okay, I'll play Ninja. That's usually how it goes. I think the meta is still gonna be like at least one ninja in the party, because trick attack is just so good. They actually upgraded Trick Attack. It's now called Doki Mori, which means Poison Forest, I believe. Or not Trick Attack. Trick Attack is upgraded by Kunai's Bane, and then Mug becomes Doki Mori. Sorry, I misspoke. Solo Literature Club. Doki Mori Literature Club. Poison Forest Literature Club. That's what that would translate to. I think it's actually Doku Mori? Doku Mori? And it's just an upgraded version of Mug. I hope that's enough. That should be enough, right? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, why is it autocorrect to solo? That's a good question. I guess Doki is not a common word people would say. In English, at least. So it's probably becoming more commonly used with Doki Doki Literature Club being so popular. Goldsmithing time. I'm blue. LGBTQ. I tried to do that in the rhythm, it didn't quite work. This is so adorable. Like the Catboy bottom dancing next to I'm Blue, Blue Bandit. That's so adorable. They were roommates. Why am I using my macro? I might be able to train. Oh no. The bottom ran away. What, you can't use trained eye on that? What? How? How? It's less than 10, it's more than 10 levels under me. That don't make sense. Huh? Developers, I found a problem. Is that a level 80 craft? Or level 90 craft? It might be a level 90 craft. I don't know. What? I wish it would tell us which level it was. But it don't. It don't. Oh, it says 86. 86. So when we get to 86, then we can use trained eye, I suppose? Oh well. Gonna be doing dailies? Okay, Ayla, thank you for the lurkies. Oh. It's only a matter of time now. We got all the materials we need. We just have to process everything. I'm not even sure if I actually need to do these high quality. I probably don't, honestly. I could probably just quick synth these. Even though it's gonna give us a little bit less experience, but it's fine. Like, usually I would go for high quality, but I feel like these new crafting recipes are so easy that you don't even need high quality. I feel like you can just make any of the recipes with normal materials and have a pretty high chance of getting high quality, even with all normal materials. At least until they start adding in harder recipes. Okay, let's just trial this. It should be fine though. I'm kind of looking around to see who else is streaming, to see who we could potentially raid into. I see a few potential targets. But you just got here. Something went wrong. How do we end up with only 60%? It's fine. It's like I'm good for at least a little bit. I still got a lot of crafting to do. Did we just end up on a bad RNG there? Yeah, that was just bad RNG. Even with bad RNG, we can still make it with normal quality items. That's how easy these new recipes are. Like, it feels like last expansion, it was kind of like a requirement to have high quality materials. So it feels weird, this expansion, them changing that up for sure. Making it a ton easier. There is quite a few people streaming Final Fantasy XIV right now. So there's a lot of raid targets I have. And thank you for the lurk, Oren. Have a fantastic day. I hope the rest of your shift goes well. Doesn't matter, Finn. Why are you turning away from the camera? Are you sulking over there, Finn? Is it because I called you cute? You don't like being called cute. Why do cats do that? They'll just sit and face the wall. Hi Evelyn, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your DawnTrail adventures. Greamies, little ghost we can't perceive. He could be looking at a ghost, I don't know. There could be a ghost over there in the corner, I never know. Cats can see stuff we can't. Here, let me give Evelyn a shout out.
What's up, Papa?
Here's another cutie to follow. A variety streamer. But definitely a cutie. That's okay, you don't have to play Final Fantasy XIV. We have a lot of friends that also don't play the game. And that's okay. I'll be the first to tell you that it's a lot to get into. It's quite a time sink. It takes a pretty long time to get up to, like, where the end game is now. Greebles? Greebles? That sounds familiar. Wasn't there a book about that or something? I looked up the word greeble, and apparently a greeble are parts harvested from plastic molding kits to be applied to original model as a detailed element. Practice of using parts in this manner is called kit bashing. Interesting. It's good to see people having fun though. Yeah. Nermies? Yeah. You've been staring at the wall for an hour. What the heck is so interesting? Is it a bug? Is it a bug? No, it's something way worse. I've been having so much fun with Endwalker though. I didn't know what agreeable was until today though. So those would be like the parts that you would add onto a model. Little tiny parts that you would add onto a model, right? Like detailed parts. It seems to imply that you would harvest them from one kit and then use them on another kit, like modeling kit. And that's what they mean by kit bashing. I'm not sure why they call them greebles, but there seems to be it might be a reference to some type of like D&D minis or something, because there seems to be some kind of small goblin-like miniatures and a variety of different configurations. The term greebles was first used by effects artists at the industry Light and Magic in the 1970s to refer to small details added to models. George Lucas's team made the name. According to the model designer and fabricator Adam Savage, George Lucas, Industrial Light and Magic founder, coined the term greebles. Greeblies? That's interesting. I wonder if you could use that as a term to describe the parts you put on like a 3D VTuber, because technically that is a model, right? Or even like a 2D model, like, you know, Live 2D models are just a kit bash of different like layers. 3D modeling uses the same term? See, that makes sense. I didn't realize that was the word that they use. Either normies? I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. Or Greeblies. One of the first things comes up is Skylanders Greebles. One of the first things that pops up when you type that into Google. Skylanders. Y'all remember when that was a thing? Skylanders? That was like super popular, and then it just kind of like fell off. So, our good friend Oren likes to make 3D VTuber models. And sometimes Oren will take parts from existing models and move them to other models. So those parts, they would be described as a Greeble or a Numi. I'm probably saying that wrong. Nermies? So those parts, you can pretty much describe them in the same fashion, right? Because it can be used for 3D models also. That's because they kept releasing new games and new figures, and it was getting too expensive. So that's why Skylanders, they just stick with the first set. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine like making all those plastic miniatures would probably cost a fortune. But it was crazy how like how much money and effort they put into advertising that. Like there was Skylanders ads everywhere for a time. Is Skylander why amiibos exist? I feel like Nintendo might have gotten an idea from Skylanders. I would not be surprised. It's like Skylanders came out and I feel like Nintendo saw that and was like, hey, we should do that also. And then they released the Wii U with amiibos. Did the original Wii have amiibos? The 3DS did. Oh, that's where it came from. Okay. It was a 3DS thing before it was a Nintendo Wii thing. 3DS existed before Skylanders and had an amiibo option. Oh. The DS was ahead of its time. I still have my DS, my 3DS. I'll probably never get rid of it. I still have like Pokemon Y, Pokemon Omega Sapphire, a few other games like Link to the Past, Final Fantasy IV. The tech is the same, they use NFC tags. So every two amiibos are different, right? Like every amiibo is different because it has a different code or a different tag. That's interesting to think about. The fact that like every amiibo has a different code. Even the two that may be exactly the same. Like you can have two Mario ones. They'll look exactly the same, but the code will be different. That's also helps them separate like which ones are redeemed and which ones aren't. Which ones have been bought and which ones haven't. They can pull a lot of metadata from that type of thing. So that they could like track how many amiibos were sold and etc. You got your Choco Poker? I don't even know how they say that. I'm glad you got it. Congrats. Yeah, remember everyone. 3 hours of Final Fantasy XIV streams gets you a new mount in-game. And they just started the drops today with the official release of DawnTrail. Yep, we still streaming, Tim. So I was considering raiding out soon. I was kind of looking around to see who else was streaming. It was 6 hours for you. I guess you have to get the other drops before the last one unlock. So maybe it's like 6 hours of Final Fantasies. Did you unlock Zone 4? No. We have done just crafting today, Tim. We've just been sitting here crafting and talking. Now the stream has gone by real quickly for me because I've been just like rambling and talking this whole time and having fun with everyone. Like talking with all you wonderful people has made the stream go by so quickly. It made my crafting a lot more enjoyable too. But no, we did not unlock Zone 4 yet. Though I should probably do that sometime soon. Maybe we can do it tomorrow? Wow. Part of me was tempted to raid into Zon. Because Zon raided us like a week ago, which really surprised me. Because I haven't talked to her in quite a while. And I feel like it would be a nice little like thank you if we raided back. What do you think of that, Tim? I need your management experience advice. I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like mandatorial, but that doesn't make any sense. It's like I'm making up words now. Juriel? Is that how you would say that? Sure, why not? So that is an actual word. I was just mispronouncing it. Executive Hive King of everything is enough. Okay, your Highness, your Executive High King of everything. How's crafting going? Crafting's going well. We got our leather worker up to 100 a day. We've been working on armorer a little bit and goldsmith a little bit. We've also done a lot of weaver, a little bit of alchemist. So, no need to go overboard. So, I'm getting to a point where I can make the new needle, the level 100 needle, and then we can make the new set, hopefully. Which means we'll have to finish leveling Weaver also. But I wanted to make sure we get our armor craft up, because Tim was saying they wanted a tank set, or a battle set for their tank. They're not in the game yet. The battle recipes for level 100 are not in yet. I'm hoping they add them when they add the raids. But it's possible they may wait till like this when the Savage raids come out. I'm hoping they'll add them with the normal raids. So that way we have like a choice of, do we get the crafted stuff or do we get the normal raid stuff? And so I'm hoping for that choice, because that would be really great when it comes to people trying to maximize and min-max their stats. Because as a healer, one thing I will always do when I'm looking for healing gear is I look for gear without piety on it. I feel like as a healer, at least as a white mage, piety is useless. Your MP recovers fast enough that you never need piety. At least that's my opinion. So like, I will actively look for gear without piety on it, because it's just a wasted stat. You would rather have crit. Like, more critical would do more for you, rather than just MP regen, which is that's what piety does. Like, you have enough abilities that help you regain MP that I don't think it's necessary to build stats for it. They would be better used in crit or determination. Maybe as Scholar? Maybe. I don't know Scholar too well though. Unfortunately, I've gotten to a point where I don't really shield heal anymore. I mainly just do pure healing, so shield healers I can't really say much on anymore. It's like I know how to play Sage, I wouldn't call myself good at it. And I've heard that Scholar can be very, very mana or MP heavy. Scholar can deplete mana fast in tight spots, but as long as you have Aether charges, you're fine. For White Mage, it feels like really easy to keep your mana high, because if you just use Lucid Dreaming when you hit like 80% mana, then you get it all back like nearly instantly. And then by the time you're back down to 80%, Lucid Dreaming will have already cooled down. So as long as you use it consistently at like 80%, you're always at like max HP, or HP, MP. You're always at like max mana as a White Mage. Unless you just forget to use it. And on top of that, you also have Ass Eyes, which gives mana back also. Scholars I can understand being a little bit tougher to manage. Ass size, Gaiat? A size. You know, like, I started saying a size, but then my brain just like reverted back to ass size. It lives rent-free in my brain. Gaiats? Big bottom? I haven't heard that one before. As in, goddamn. Is that why they say that? Goddamn. She's thick though. You think it's Japanese? Maybe. Gat is a slang term that is used to express strong excitement, surprise, or admiration. Gat is commonly used as an exclamation in reaction to seeing a large butt. That is, the buttocks. They had to clarify the buttocks. In case you didn't know they were talking about butt. Thank you, Google, for clarifying. That just reminds me of the Drake face meme, where Drake is doing that like lip bite thing. He's just like, God damn. Have you seen the Gat meme? I have not, Tim. I just think of Drake's face going, damn. Or was that JGZ? I don't remember now. One of the two. That's kind of funny. How do you say yeah? Giat. 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 She did repeats it over and over until sanity is lost. It started with Narissa being unsaid so on stream. That's kind of funny, actually. Hello, Beto. Welcome in. How are you today? Would you like a hug? Hugs? that Fiona? I just hear this really low. I think it was Fiona asking for pets. You're doing okay? That's nice to hear. Getting a little better? Anything new that you've been playing, Albedo? I've been stuck on Final Fantasy XIV. Looks like ads are about to start, unfortunately. VR chat. There's definitely a lot of cool people to hang out with on the VR chat. I kind of wish I had a VR chat headset, but at the same time, I know they're super expensive. That money could probably be better else spent. Though it's hard to say, honestly. Oh no, you got an ad. I'm sorry. I can't control when the ads come. The most I can do is delay ads. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, sorry for the ads. I can't really control them. I can delay them, but then they're gonna play eventually. And if I delay them, then we can't delay them for raids. So I try not to delay them unless there's a raid, because that way we can at least talk to whoever's raiding us. But when we have back-to-back raids, you can't delay that much. So sometimes it happens you have people raiding in, and then an ad starts immediately. And it's always like the worst timing. Okay. It's so angy. That's a cute angy emote though. Very angy. It's like not only are they angy, but they have a weapon and lighting everything on fire. Like that's a whole new level of angy. Oh. Wow. Good stretch. Me when I don't get dino nuggies. I mean, dino nuggies are pretty tasty, yeah. We'll have to agree with you there. Now I kind of want nuggies. Like, that sounds really good right now. We made it to Goldsmith 95. Whoa! So tomorrow I suppose we can work on more story to try and get to the 4th area. Because I'm gonna need materials from there. If you ever want to catch my eye in game, just wear something green. I guess I see this person over here in a green swimsuit, and I'm just like, oh, when did you appear? Oh, bad orangey. It's fine. I like that they upgraded Delicate Synthesis. Like, that was one ability that I feel like nobody else used except for me. I kind of like Delicate Synthesis just because it can be useful to get the last few, like, percentages of quality out of something. Like, if you're gonna complete something but it's at like 98 quality or something, you might as well use Delicate Synthesis because it'll get that last like 2%. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna raid out for the day. Let's see. If you have a sub in the channel, you can copy and paste our raid message there on top. If you do not have a sub in the channel, there's a raid message there on bottom that anybody can use. We're gonna raid into a friend who raided us like last week. Came in with like a 90 viewer raid or something like that. It kind of surprised me. We're gonna raid into our friend Zon, who's been a good friend of the stream for a while now. She has a new model. Is that what that is? I heard that she was debuting a new model. I didn't know it already came. It makes me jealous. I want a new model. Or at least I want like 2.0 rigging. She debuted like 2 days ago. Wow. I remember she was talking about that when she came in with her raid. So let's go say hi to her. Return some of the support that she gave us from last week. I always gotta support those who support me, you know. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.